Hello, everyone. This is Brother Benson, and I'm joined with Makobura this evening. Makobura, how are you doing?
Good evening. I'm doing good. I thank God. I hope
Mm-hmm.
you're also doing good.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Habari ya uliko? Nini mageni pali uliko huko?
Nimekuwa huku Ukambani
Mm.
kwa siku kadhaa sasa, na vilevile huku pia hapa mahali niko inaitwa Mboni North
Mm.
Ward. Pia msimamizi wao wa wadi alifariki. So,
Ah,
so they were also having a by election, and
okay.
I've seen quite an active citizens walking through, moving, a sign that they are going to give, participate in what the constitution permits them. That is, participating in electing somebody who will then represent them in the ward level.
Yeah.
I've seen very busy, the nights were busy. There
Okay.
were consistent movement over the night.
Mm-hmm.
People coming up with ways to do things.
All right. Thank you so much for that. And we've been following up on by-elections in various part of the country. Which include Mbeere North, Malava. We have Kasipul Kabondo. We have also the one in Mombasa, Kilifi County, and the ward elections that are happening. But focus is so much on the Malava, Mbeere North, and Kasipul Kabondo, where actually I could not say, or I cannot say that today there was election. Actually, if you look at it very keenly, yeah, this is one of the worst by-elections that we've had in the Kenyan history because there are so many violences, the issues of violence, Gunism, and it's not even policy driven. It is about the power, like a situation whereby supremacy battle. It was like a supremacy field where people were who is more powerful, and that's why you see all this is happening, and it begs the question: what it is so interest? What is it in this by elections? Why by it reaches a point whereby people are losing their lives? But if you could get even what is trending or some of the videos that you are seeing on the internet, especially when it comes to this by election, it's quite much worrying. And this one gives us a picture of what is going to happen in 2027. And this also puts IBC on the spot, puts the voters on the spot, put the elections, I mean, like the leaders on the spot, especially on how they want to conduct the elections and the people themselves, because like when violence reigns, especially become the order of the day. Yeah, so it begs so many questions, even like to the security apparatus, the security agencies. How are they handling this? Remember, Makobura, one of the discussion we had the other day that this by election is a rehearsal of 2027 general election, because we looked at it and said that we are going to see on how the IEBC is going to conduct themselves. That from the onset, there's so many questions that were asked about the credibility and the ability of the IEBC to carry out credible uh, by elections. And from the look of things, I feel at some point that IEBC has failed terribly. They failed the test of time at this moment in time, based on what we've seen. We go to the security apparatus. The security apparatus have failed in time. On this, we also go to the voters themselves, because voters too have failed, because like this violence, and the politicians too have failed. Makobura, maybe before we also go and to start on the um, happenings, especially the violence, maybe if you have something to add on that.
Brother Benson, I don't know whether I think you had left when you asked me a question when you asked a question that I should give my view on what we should expect tomorrow.
Yeah.
And remember, I said that we are going to experience a serious violence. We are going to experience it in all the constituencies that were holding these particular by-elections.
Yes.
And the reason why I did that, I said that because the environment was
Mhm.
already charged,
Mhm.
the people are already charged, the political class are already charged, and the differences were as white as we everyone would see. And that was a typical reflection of what we were going to experience in these by-elections. Because remember, the kind of fights that we've always been seeing, that is between the government side and the opposition side. The opposition side are fighting to show the government that they've done nothing, while on the other hand, the government side are fighting to also show that they are still in grip of power, and at the same time, they have the control of everything that is available.
Yeah.
So remember, these are two people having different views, having different, you know, powers, having different interactions with people, and
Mhm.
all they wanted to do is to show each other that it is me who has the power, it is you who has the power, it is me who is able to mobilize, it is you. So money has also been involved in this.
Yeah.
From my overall take, I'm seeing, my analysis is that what we've witnessed a strong, if you ask me, a strong opposition, and this strong opposition is a serious threat to the ruling government.
Mhm.
And that is why we are seeing even the government side have also they have given their best in terms of coming out to mobilize using money. Remember what I told you yesterday, that the people of Mbeere, watu huko walikuwa wanapewa thao thao. In
Mhm.
every meeting that you join, you will be given thao thao.
Yeah.
And if you ask, when I was trying to ask to get to understand why, I was being told that there is money in government, and
Mhm.
the government side was giving a lot of money, while on the ground, the opposition was more of you know was more of a song on the ground. And you've always known that money has a significant influence and can change the reasoning of anybody.
Okay.
So we are in a situation where the government understands that the only thing they can work or get hold on
Mhm.
is the power they have and the money
Okay.
as a
Oh.
way of getting the power. But on
Oh.
the other hand, the
Mhm.
opposition have also gotten to understand that the government has failed, and they have highlighted a list of the things that the government has failed to do. And on the ground, if you go, the citizens are also aware of the fact that the government has not delivered much.
Yes.
And so partly they accept the position's call. But on the other hand, the
Mhm.
government is also coming out and giving them or changing that thinking with giving them the money.
Okay.
Automatically, we are finding a confused citizen, a
Mhm.
citizen that cannot make a sober decision. And
All right.
again, if you come to the IEBC, which is then supposed to, do the refereeing role, they are also partly confused.
Mhm.
Instead of ensuring that there's a level ground,
Yeah.
either way, they are on the center point. They are confused whether to continue supporting, I mean, whether to continue being partial and neutral,
Yeah.
or whether to also engage. But again, remember, being a referee or being in a neutral situation, it is tough then to make the right decisions. So
Right.
these are the things that we are currently experiencing on the ground. But
Yeah.
what I can say is that there was a serious, massive violation of the rights of the people, serious violation of the rights and following of the constitution as it is stipulated in the constitution 20, the one that was promulgated in 2010. All
Okay.
these are signs of lack of respect to the constitution. It shows lack of respect among the political class, and it also gives a clarity of the level of greed that is there upon our leadership. They went in a campaign not because they wanted to become leaders, but because they wanted to have power to control and to make either others suffer. That is what I can see, and that is why we are seeing consistent fight among the citizens who are confused on
Mhm.
whether to support the position support those in the government.
All right, thank you so much, Makobura. And this is something that I'm raising, that we look at a nation. I don't think like a nation can claim, we cannot claim progress, especially when we are witnessing such like incidences while, how can we progress while our elections resemble battlefields? It's like people are going into war zone. That are what I told you, that when you look at these by elections, they are not elections now. They are battlefield whereby now people are fighting. And this culture, if country do not look into it, it will affect the general election, um and it even create fear, because like it doesn't give the 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 citizen of that particular constituency from either sides to practice their democratic right to elect whoever they want, because like there is no way in which you can vote peacefully in an environment where it is a battlefield, where the Gunism is part of the election. That one does not reflect the will of the people. And if I was somebody in charge of IEBC, all these elections that are taking place, they should be nullified, because none of them is going to uh, reflect the will of the people, to the fact that there is no clear, the environment itself is very, very, very chaotic, and you know it begs the question, and it needs us to ask ourselves as a nation, where are we headed to if this is the kind of election that we should have, and both from the government side and from the opposition side. So it is a question mark, and we are looking into the future, and this raises so much questions more than answers. If this is how we are going to carry out ourselves in the next general election, then as a country we do not see ourselves going anywhere. So that is a country can never prosper if we perpetuate violence during election and normalize electoral theft while uh, we talk about democracy. The country is not prospering. And this is a call to both the government and the opposition. That's not how country prosper, even including the voters. That is what I would say. Simba, how are you doing, my brother?
Fine, brother Ben. How are you doing?
I'm doing great, but I'm disappointed on how we are carrying out our election. There's a Gunism, there's violence, and it creates environment not peaceful for people to exercise their rights as voters to elect whoever they want.
Brother Ben, uh, issue of Gonism is being perpetuated by the so-called, I don't know, Grand Coalition opposition or what?
From the look of things, and if you can talk of Malava, we saw yesterday a gentleman who was saying that they were sent to attack Panyako, and the people who were sent them, the people who sent them was allied to the UDA candidate, and if you go to Kasipul Kabondo, we saw what happened to Opondo Kaluma, and even in Homa Bay, you would see photos of people in probox and having crude weapons. The same is happening in Kisi. Everywhere is a mess. And I think at this moment in time, it is not a point like to say that, okay, was perpetuated by this or that, but is to call out this, because that a country cannot prosper in that way, whether it was perpetuated by the opposition or government. That is not a country that everyone would admire. That is something that we would talk about and say is not a place in this country, even after the Constitution of 2010, my brother.
I think, Brother Ben, we are missing here the point. And
Yes,
the point is, those people who are calling them united opposition,
yeah,
they were all people in either past regime or current regime.
yes.
So where is the issue coming from?
So the issue is we are talking of what we've seen on the ground. I think you've seen it. To start with, let's start with the Malava constituency, where the hotel where Panyako was, especially the night on today, was
Brother
raided.
Ben,
Yeah,
Brother Ben,
yeah.
naomba sana unisikize vizuri na nikuelezee jambo la kwanza.
Mm-hmm.
What was the agenda for the united opposition? What was their card on the table? The only card in these mini elections was just to do a test run for
No,
the 2027 election.
okay,
That
go
is
ahead.
what they were doing. And the only slogan they had is Harambe one term. Now,
Yes.
even if it's you,
Mhm.
someone comes and points a finger at you right into your nose, you just sit and say, okay,
No, you know, where I'm not agreeing with you here, we do not want to blame opposition, or neither do we want to blame the government, but we want to look at it as in practice of democratic right. It doesn't matter because each and every one of these factions, both of them have hired goons, you know, because that it is no longer about issues of the people where they're voting, but is a battlefield. You know, you would see what is happening from the government
brother
side.
Ben,
Yeah,
brother Ben,
yeah,
and I want you to get it right.
yeah.
Did you hear what Seth Banyako was shouting in the police station about the Kalenjins?
But that's how
Did you hear that? Why
and,
can't you bring it out
and
for discussion?
those are what we want to bring on discussion here. And we
Uh-huh.
say that it is all about
Now,
the class.
now,
Yeah.
what was he including the entire community in a by-election in Malava?
But
Why?
but the same time, if you go by that, what Panyako, there's also alleged on what happened to Eugene Wamala. His car was burnt down. Why would you do that? And I
The
don't.
campaign was over. The
Yeah.
campaign was over. The campaign was over. What was the convoy for?
But everybody. If you check on this, this is something that has always been happening. No, I don't think like it is
If,
this time that
if
we
he
should.
was if he was collecting goons around Malava and mobilizing them, don't you think that was the reaction?
Yeah, that could be the reaction, and that's why we are saying that the election should not be carried under goonism. It doesn't matter who bring the goons, but like we have to look at it and look at how election malpractices, you know, has been
That
and
is
has created
that,
an
brother Ben.
yeah,
Brother Ben.
yeah.
The issue is the day is over. Now we are waiting for the counting of votes. Whichever that happened, there are relevant authorities. If anyone has any evidence, present it, go through the courts.
No, my brother, you know where we are missing the point. To me, I'm not speaking or supporting either sides. I'm coming from a point of argument as a country in this century. If we can still hold that kind of election, because I'm not supporting anyone here, but I'm looking at it as a country. And I say that whatever has happened, everybody share this responsibility. Both the government and the opposition must be blamed for this, including the security agencies. At this era, we still find that, see what happened, either to Panyako or the candidate of the government, you know. So that is not what we should be talking about. If we want a good country, a time reaches whereby we run away or we put our political differences aside and put the country first. And I think this is that moment in time that we should put the political differences aside and look at what has happened and what recipe does it have in 2027 rather than pointing fingers. Because if we do point fingers,
Ben,
we are not headed anywhere.
can I say something?
Yeah,
I just want to give my sober view.
yeah,
And I think we have to accept the fact that there's a problem in the country. And as a people, if we are really concerned about our country, then we have to call out the bad behaviors or the bad things that are happening. Whether you're supporting the opposition or whether you're supporting the government, I think the best thing we need to do is standing with the truth. And while we stand with the truth, when the government side has done something wrong, we have to come out and tell them this is not this is not good, this is
yeah,
wrong, because whatever wrong, whichever wrong they commit, it
yeah.
is affecting the country as a whole. whether it is opposition that have messed, we need to come out and tell them this is not right. Because if we continue with this narrative, the one that we are currently seeing, where if I am supporting the opposition, whatever, even if they do negative things, I support and I try to justify. I don't think that is the right way that we should go as a country. We need to have a sober discussion in the sense that whichever person you are supporting, whether they have, if they've gone wrong, just, stand with the truth and say this is wrong. Because if we start defending, then I can tell you, it can land to you, it can land to your brother, it can land to your sister. And the same way you will fail is the same way that even those other people are failing. So let us not, as much as we are having our different political views, let us not, just castigate as a matter of castigating. Let us have a sober discussion, a discussion whereby when someone is wrong, we can be able to tell them that this is wrong, whether you like him or not. That way, we are going to save this country. But if we continue this narrative that if I am on the government side, ningeanza kupiga watu opposition, then it is right. Then I can tell you, we are not helping this country. And even the youths of the country are also learning from the same. And these are the things that we need to get out, away from. Because if we don't come out and point out the negativities that are happening in the country, then the generation that is coming, this generation, they will, in their minds, they will get to growing knowing that this is how politics is played. That if you are on the position, I am on government, I have to use all the government machineries to fight you. Or if I am on the position, I have to use all the negativities to attack you. As let us have a sober discussion.
Yeah.
Let us castigate when it is necessary. Let us not, have, reason based on the political stance or the political support that we are having. But let's give a general view, a view that is going to save this country. Because if we continue with what I saw today, the kind of fights I saw in Kasipul, the fight that I saw in Mbeere, the ones that I saw in Malava, then I can tell you in 2027 it is going to be worse. And nobody would want to be in a nation where each and every time when people are going for elections, there are consistent fights here, fights, it will take us, it will drag us back as a country, and it will as well affect the economy. That is
Yes.
my take.
Yeah, and that's why I'm telling my brother. To me, where we've reached right now, it is not about, because like if you look at into details, both of them bear responsibility, because you can look at what is happening in an election whereby goons can be ferried by either sides, because like all of them are claiming, the opposition are claiming that the government ferried goons to those particular sites, the same way the government is complaining. But at the end of the day, we look at the country and you look at the people who are voting. If you want to say that you want to vote, yeah, how will you vote in an environment where is a warfield or a battlefield, my brother? Because like if you look at even what is happening when you go to Kisi, I saw the Kibagendi was being accused. I saw that in the internet. I don't know how true was that he was being accused of ferrying also some um, uh, weapons. He was being accused. He was alleged. I saw that in the video, and you also saw the same the Osoro. Osoro was there distributing money, and people had to chase him away. That the same thing has happened to Kaluma. It has happened to Alfred Mutua. It has happened to Ruku, and it's happening even to the opposition side. So you ask yourself, then now, what is the essence of the vote, Simba? Simba, can you hear me?
Yes, Brother Ben.
Yeah, so let's talk in terms of the nation. Where are we headed?
I think if someone like the former Attorney General chasing someone who is an official,
Yeah,
designated in a polling station, that was a former Attorney General, advisor to the president.
yeah,
If you talk about Kibagendi was a youth leader in UDA.
yeah.
All these people, Seth Panyako was a UDA member. So these are the people who are agitated out of their past.
So, okay, but now when you look at as a nation, we are looking at now at a nation. You see all that what is happening. You ask yourself, where are we headed in the 21st century? Where you look at how we conduct our election, that the violence is the order of the day, and the campaigns from the onset were not policy, or or would I say that they were not uh, issue oriented. There was about the power. You look at Mbeere, it was an issue of testing the waters, the popularity of both the candidates. And you look at now what you are saying about an agent being sent away. And the reason being, this is how he was arguing, according to Mutori, that during the election, you are not allowed to don or to put on any cloth that resembles the party colors, but he was in yellow. That was how what he said, you know. So, and this now begs: do we really believe in the election processes in the country?
Brother Ben,
Yeah.
Justin Muturi was a former attorney general, someone who
Mm.
understands the law properly than any other person.
Yeah.
What best he could have done
Mm-hmm.
is to inform
Mm.
either the presiding officers of IBC or report the matter, not to take law to his hands.
Yeah. I agree. I agree, and that's the question. Anyway, where are we headed as a nation, where even the issues or issues that should be given to the law enforcement or the relevant authority, we take the laws onto our hands as the citizens? Where are we headed when now laws are not being followed? Mr. Makobura, maybe what you can add on that. All right.
Okay,
Uh,
thank you. Thank you so much. Just like I'd said, I'm not politically aligned, and for that reason, I'll come up each and every day and I'll give my sober take. We have a constitution that is actually one of the best in Africa, but it is not being followed. What I can say is that
Go ahead, Makobura. Okay. Okay, thank you. As we wait for Makobura, let me just go to the comment section, and I mean, let me go to the X handle and
it's,
see. Okay, go ahead.
sorry, I was saying that we need to be truthful in the sense that we need to give a sober we need to give a sober view.
Yeah.
Let us not reason as if we are politically aligned, and especially if we want to save this country,
Yes.
because whenever we become politically aligned, we will never see the negative things that are being done on the side that we support.
Yeah.
As a Kenyan who is concerned about this country and as a youth, I want us to be very categorical and stand with truth. I want us to always speak
Mm.
the truth that is going to set the country free, truth that is going to save the country,
Mm.
truth that is going to deliver us from the bad thinking that the people, I mean the people with negative attitudes have always had.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It is not proper for us to say that somebody on the side of the government is supposed to be defended when they're doing wrong things. When somebody is going to ban somebody's vehicle just because of politics, it is not right. Whether they're from government or opposition, it is not right. When you're going to beat your fellow Kenyan, to we've seen deaths just because of an election that is going to just give somebody a position to power.
Yeah.
Can it be equivalated to the life of a Kenyan? It is not right. And those are the things that we need to speak up now and sort, because it is not right to be losing Kenyan, and especially youths, breadwinners.
Mm-hmm.
People are becoming orphans just because of politics. I
Right.
think we are past this. And as a country, we are bragging of being democratic, we are bragging of being mature in terms of politics. The other day, you saw people, Kenyans, accusing Tanzanians and calling them of the bad behaviors. How would you call Tanzania of their bad behaviors if in Kenya, just because of constituency election, people are dying, people are being beaten, vehicles are being burned?
Mm.
No, we need to mature up
Yeah.
and speak truth to power. Point out the negativities when it is right.
Yeah.
Call out those people who are going out of their way and
Mm.
remind them that we have a country to protect. We
Mm.
have a people to respect. That is my view.
All right, thank you so much. Let me just read for you what is on the especially on the tweet. This Saturday, this Sunday, this is what Edwin Sifuna tweeted. Today has to be one of the bloodiest election days in the recent history. All the violence being witnessed across the country, from Kabuchai to Malava to Kasipul, point either to incompetence in the security command or their outright involvement in planning and executing to secure safety in all involved. That is what has been tweeted by Edwin Sifuna. And that on Thursday, residents in Kenyan's Magarini constituency drove away MP Ken Chonga, the chief agent for Orange Democratic Movement candidate Harrison Kombe, over claims he tried to bribe voters or authorization. Chonga defended himself, showing IEBC accreditation as a super agent allowed to monitor voting. The incident unfolded amid low turnout and tension in by-election across Malava, Kasipul, where similar clashes involved candidates and agents, though officials reported no major disruption. So it tells you across all the across where there are these elections, there's something that has been witnessed. One is violence, and there's also low turnout. That is what is there. Let me also read another one here, which is something that has been written by DAP Kenya Party. Our candidate Seth Panyako has been arrested and is currently being held at Malava police station. This even after goons under police supervision terrorized him the whole night, injured our agents, destroyed property, and now they want to intimidate him. We will not allow. So it tells you how our elections are. First, intimidation are there, and let me see what James Orengo is saying on the tweet again. Kenya Electoral Commission ran by election in 22 wards and constituencies, including Mbeere North and Kasipul, but reports detailed goons disrupting sites, police finding weapons, and multiple injuries. Orengo, speaking publicly, labeled the thug-driven interference goonification and said fair polls are essential for Kenyans' progress since the 2010 constitution, while some accused him of overlooking similar issues in Sierra, like the baton changing of striking nurses. He later condemned others, shared his worries about the 2027 election. So when you look at what is happening, the worry is not even about the election or the by-election that is happening here. This by-election has given people the true reflection, or is a rehearsal of 2027 general election, and we spoke about it. And when we were speaking about it, there's so many things that we looked at. First of all, we pointed out that the IEBC, this is going to be their moment, to the security agencies, to the leaders, the political class. How they carry out themselves during this by-election will give a picture of how they will carry themselves out in the next general election, which, if you look at it, it's going to be very messy, Makobura.
Yeah,
Okay.
we've not,
And
we've seen
let me let me
consistent.
let me read what my brother Zumi is saying, that the constitution is suspended. We don't have a constitution. The government is the source of violence. That, according to one of our viewers. Go ahead, Mr. Makobura.
But maybe I agree with what Ziomi is saying. I think that is the truth of the matter. The constitution is suspended. The
Yep.
constitution is not being followed. We don't have the part that is saying we don't have a constitution. The government is the source of violence. That is the only part that I'm partly. We have a constitution, yes, but it is suspended. I think that is the right term that we are supposed to use, because all these things. Look at the constitution. It gives, when it's speaking about the IEBC, It clarifies the role of the IEBC. It clarifies, to which extent they're supposed to operate, and which law, I mean, under which laws and which powers, do they have.
Mm-hmm.
Constitution clarifies everything. Come to how elections are supposed to be held, how campaigns are supposed to be held,
Yeah.
from what time to what time, the kind of language that should be used by the political class. Everything is clarified for in the constitution. The
Mm-hmm.
government has suspended the constitution, and they're partly,
Mm-hmm.
I would say, they're the source of the violence, because if the constitution is there, clarifies everything, gives the directive of how everything should be handled, it is up to the government, of course, to ensure that the constitution is in use.
Mm-hmm.
And for that reason, it is upon the government it's upon the government in power to ensure that matters of following the constitution are adhered to the extent that the country needs a sober governing way. The country needs to prosper.
Mm-hmm.
It only prospers when everything is set on the right mode. It
Mm-hmm.
only prospers when the laws are followed, not whether you're the government or on the opposition.
Yeah.
We are not supposed to be selective on when a constitution should be followed and at what point it should not be followed. Those are part of the problems that we've always had as a country, because we have instances where those in government feel that they're
Yeah.
above the law.
Mm.
They cannot follow the law. And for
Mm.
that reason, when they do negative things, there's nothing that is done to them. While those on the opposition, when they do something, massive force is sent to them. And they also feel now that it is not right. And that is where then now the consistent violence that we've witnessed in the country is
Mm.
coming from.
Yep.
We have those who are supposed to ensure that laws are followed. We have the police, we have all those departments.
Mm.
They are also have partly failed because they're also taking sides. We've seen police taking side with the government. We've seen police, protecting those in government and leaving those in opposition. In many instances, we've seen police, taking sides, and it is not right. For a country to prosper, the law enforcers has to be neutral, and they have to go by what the constitution says.
All right. Thank you so much, Miguda. If you're out there, you can join. Because I can see you here. You let me see if I can share with you the link. Makubura, and you look at it critically. Now let's come even to Kasipul Kabondo on what happened to Opondo Kaluma, and this is something that I'm telling somebody. You find that the Opondo Kaluma was an agent, and he was supposed to monitor how the elections are going on those polls, because I think he was like the chief agent, and he was, according to him, he was waiting for Boyd Were to come and vote. But I think like the resident felt that he must have come to bribe. And it tells you how, especially like even our society has been, where we cannot trust, especially your opponent. Our politics is that every time they see you as somebody who is coming to bribe to change the will of the people. And you ask
I
yourself, at
think
what
you should use
cost?
this term. They see you as a killer.
They see you
They
as a,
see you as someone who's come to kill. And
yeah,
that is why when they also, get to you, they want to also kill you. That is the narrative out here.
and 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 even I'm speaking as a Kenyan for a good environment, and you go to the extent of beating up an agent, and I think like it's also sometimes that a politician should also learn, because at this, when you in this kind of election, and that your presence might create some might create scenes that are yeah, it's going to be it's going to cost you your life. Why then should you risk, knowing this terrain how it is, and that how people have been perceiving you? Sometimes it's good to keep off, from this. See what happened to Kaluma. And I saw another video of this young man showing on the video of the pistol that was taken. I think that was security of Kaluma, is a police officer. And I tell you, sometimes young people, think through it. It will the law enforcement agency, it will not take them maybe 2 days before they catch up with you. Because first of all, you are on the video. There's a video showing you having that gun, and a gun has yeah. And when they get up with you, that is when you will know that they're law enforcement. So there's some of the things that, even don't be carried away with emotions and do things that at the end of the day you're going to pay dearly. Makubro, what can you say?
I agree. I agree with your point, and I still I still insist, and I still say that this country belongs to all of us. We all have a responsibility of ensuring that the country moves on, the economy grows.
Yeah.
We have a responsibility to ensure that whenever we'll be living, this country will be living it in a capable ends that will then transform it. And whatever we do today, we are setting a foundation. Let us set a good foundation. The political class, the leadership class, they need to set a good example to the people, because if they are violent, then automatically the citizens would get violent.
Yeah.
And one thing that I also need to stress on is the economy of the country is not as good as we would wish it to be. But again, the level of unemployment is on another level. Majority of youths are unemployed. Let not the political class take the advantage of misusing the youth simply because they are, simply because they are not having enough means to make sure that in one way or another they satisfy their needs. Let the political class not take advantage of the young people, the unemployed people, to make chaos or to cause chaos. Let not the young people accept to be used by the political class to burn vehicles or to kill fellow human beings just because of politics. Fight for politicians to a certain level, a level that is that is sober enough. Let us not fight to an extent that we then loses the humanity in us, and then we start doing things in a manner that is not reflecting the human being in us. Let us be human enough and stand with the truth. Let us be human enough and feel for others. Let us be human enough and allow others to also feel the same environment, just as me or you or anybody would want to feel in any environment. I
All
think
right.
that is the best way to go as a country.
All right, thank you. I can see Miguda is here, and let me just read for you that this is during the day, some of the occurrence during the day. Chaos erupted in Mbeere North after Public CS Cabinet Secretary Geoffrey Ruku was chased away from polling station during the ongoing by-election. Chaos erupted, let me see, the dramatic confrontation unfolded in front of voters who accused the CS of being present inside the station despite not being authorized to remain there. And this is touched about the civil servants, and the civil servant, you're a civil servant, and you still come and inspect or come and check what is happening. You know very well that you are a civil servant. Secondly, you are not authorized to be there. So you see that the way power, the way power sometimes corrupts. And these are some of the things that we are asking as a country, that how are we supposed to behave? You talked about calling out Tanzania for their election malpractices and with the violence that happened in Tanzania, and we were celebrating Kenyans as we people who have that democracy. We have new constitution. The new constitution is not working because from the onset, when you look at this by election, from the onset, it was already electoral laws were violated from the onset, because when you look at our constitution does not require the CSS, especially the people who are working in the public service, to be part of the campaign. But they've been here. We've seen the kind of money that has been poured, in this by elections. And and from that alone would tell you what was going to happen. And this is something that need to be talked about in this century. If remember, the CS is coming, and it is not, it's unfair to Kenyans. All right, and there's something that I also have seen, that especially the people who are aligned to government, they tend to find it rough, especially when they come to these polling stations. That's one should send them a message to. Mr. Miguda, how are you doing? Hello, Miguda.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I'm doing very fine. I'm in. I think I've just arrived, and just give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
All right. Thank you so much for your time. It is okay. Makobura. Now, let's just go to you saw Panyako immediately after voting. He was very mad, like he was like somebody who is going mad, and till that I've left that. What is so special about this election, whereby you find that to this extent, each and every party is fighting so hard to an extent whereby bringing the goons that we have to win?
I think that then comes when, sometimes you can be fully genuine, and then when you are genuine, when you're genuinely looking for something, and then somebody who is not genuinely looking for it comes and then starts convincing people, telling them that, I know these things, but in real sense, you do not have good intention. As a human being, particularly, you not feel comfortable at times when you see people with negative attitude or negative energy coming in and they're being accepted. Most of times you will get worried. And true leaders, at some point, they will, they will come out and say that it is not a must.
Yeah.
It is not, this is not the end of the world. If you see people are stepping down or coming out to say that, well, as much as it is necessary, sometimes you need to just give some views as a way of showing the people that it's not a life and death thing. You can still do without it. People can still do without it, just as a way of instilling that genuinity on the people. And I think if I do an analysis of Seth Panyako, I'm not advocating for him in any way, but truth be told, he's been in the leadership of the doctors or the nurses. The nurses, yeah, for quite a long, and he has always performed. To me, if you ask me, has performed because in many instances, he has always put the government on toes, just to ensure that all the views or the requests by the nurses are met. And he did that without fear or anything. To me, that was a good leadership skill that he has in him. Well, now that he's here, he's campaigned and everything, and then the opportunity is also there. But then he keeps being fought, he's being fought left, right, and center. It's being fought to an extent that we've seen the vehicles of the Eugene Mamalo, his party leader, and the convoy has not found it easy in that particular constituency. Yeah. That is the only constituency that has the government, I mean the president's PA. Not just that, many of close allies of the government are all having machineries just to fight one single man. And I think he's feeling the heat. That is why he felt partly crushed politically and also emotionally, because he thinks that is giving a genuine call. He thinks that is giving a genuine vibe,
Mhm.
but the kind of pressure that is getting on the ground is one that is making him not to feel comfortable or to feel as if he has the same environment.
All right.
Remember the consistent arrest, the consistent uh, chasings he has received. Remember
Mhm.
the other day when Natembea was also there campaigning for him, and within no time they were, wakafurushwa. All these things can make a truthful human being to sometimes get crushed emotionally, and that
Mm.
is part of the side that we were seeing in him coming out to also say that it is not like life and death thing. And again, based on the fact that if you watch, there are a lot of videos showing goons being ferried to that particular constituency, and it is being said that they are connected to somebody who is powerful, the goons.
Mm.
You know, it shouldn't get to that level. It shouldn't get to a level where now you're going to get goons to come fight,
Mm.
or as a way of showing authority. To me, that is negative. To me, that is bad energy that should not be entertained in the Republic of Kenya.
All right, thank you so much. This is Brother Benson Media, and if you're watching us for the very first time, you can always subscribe to the channel so that when we have such like conversation, the YouTube will notify you. Let me read something here. Seth Panyako, if I win this, I will continue in politics. If I don't win, I'm retiring from politics. I'm saying this on TV. I want you to keep this. It is a do die for me. I don't want to be another Raila. So this is what Seth Panyako, a few, I don't know when did he do this. Let me just go to some um, some 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 news, especially that are breaking. Moses Kuria says 2027 election will be run by goons, citing violence in today's by election. So I told you, and this is observation of everybody, and should be a wake-up call, because what we've seen, especially in this election, is not about election, and it's like even the IBC themselves, they've this is a big test for them, and which they've failed. Let me just see what again. This is 2 hours ago, and this is what we were just speaking about. Seth Panyako, I quote, wacha Ruta chukue ubunge wa Malava, mimi sitaki, wacha chukue akule na these were strong word na mama yake na baba yake Seth Panyako. I don't know whether he has sensed defeat. Why is he doing like that? Okay, that one is seeing another. This was 3 hours ago. Some updates. And this is what our friend Laban Misiani was talking about. Justin Muturi and his team gets into a fist fight with one of the youths. I was just talking about it. Malava MP aspirant Seth Panyako cried uncontrollably after casting his vote at St. Joseph Lunyu K Primary School, alleging there was an assassination attempt on him. His driver was stabbed multiple times last night by unknown men. It tells you this is it's all about Panyako. Seth Panyako, no election is happening in Malava. They have simply selected themselves. Is it so? I don't know what is happening. 5 hours ago, Governor Natembea was reportedly arrested while headed to Malava. Officials have yet to disclose his location. So much is happening. Uh, yeah, this will also Seth Panyako was arrested, and this is for Homa Bay Town MP Peter Kaluma and his bodyguard were allegedly attacked and injured at Agoro Sare Primary School during the ongoing election. I told you this is some 11 hours ago. Then Miguda will coming. I told you Kanyombora Primary School ni wakale wanapiga kura na watu wameletwa kutoka Nairobi na ndege na magari ya polisi. Mkifika saa 2 Mudhende atakuwa tayari na 25,000 votes. That is according to David Morathi. Mr. Miguda, how are you doing?
I'm okay. I'm now settled.
Okay, that's good. And just brief us on what is taking place, or what information do you have?
Okay. Currently, I was trying to gather my intels, and I've find out that there was low voter turnout
Mm-hmm.
in Kasipul Kabondo.
Yep.
There was low voter turnout in Ugunja,
Mm-hmm.
and people turned out in large number in Mbeere. But their by-election has been in also. We've seen violence whereby some people who are agents or some people who are representatives of the party have been attacked,
Yeah.
and some leaders have also been arrested,
Mm-hmm.
and some have also been threatened. There was these threats from yesterday, and from now I think they have closed all the polling station, and counting is on. We are just yet to receive the result. I think we will, as we are here, we'll be getting the provisional as well as the polling station. So I can just say so far they have tried, but of course there have been some violence we have seen, and there have also been unnecessary arrest, and also there have been some also intimidation. But I'm perplexed because the low voter turnout, particularly in Kasipul, now can that I think that one can also show, because we agree that these by elections are going to be a reflector of the 2027 election. In my view, the people of that region are likely not to turn out in large number in 2027 election because they don't see a sense of turning out. That's why you have seen many people did not turn out, because I think there is that boredom whereby people view that why do you turn out in already decided elections? But because we have also tried to listen to the candidates, all of them have expressed confidence, and they are ready to be declared anytime from now. So we are just waiting for the official declaration by the training officers in the course of the night. That's all what I have as per now, Brother Benson. You have mute.
I was trying to reach one of the journalists in Kisumu, because I know sometimes they do cover the Western Kenya, including to know the happenings on the ground, because I'm seeing some breaking news which are not credible, because I know I saw like two people writing that breaking news that Aroko has won with the small margin. I don't think that is not verifiable at this moment in time. So I wanted to confirm with him because he was there, but he's engaged. So Miguda, if you look at this by-election, especially from yesterday evening to into the night, to this morning and to this evening, we've seen Gunism and violence, and in the 21st century, and whereby Kenya in this block, whereby we do kind of like be proud of ourselves as people, that when you look at our democracy, that we call that ourselves, we are the giants of democracy in Africa, whereby the space is usually given to us. But now, if you see what is happening, the Gunism, the militarization, and everything that is happening, what can you say about that?
I can say, as a people who are proud of chance of democracy in East Africa in this 21st century, we are yet to be there. We still have a lot of challenges, because in a democratic exercise, we believe that the outcome should reflect the democratic process. whereby there were no electoral malpractices,
Yeah.
there were no bribes, there were no misinformation about clearance of the candidates, there were no violence experienced before and during the elections. But as far as things are concerned, all those anti-democratic as, aspirations have been witnessed. They have been witnessed not only in one constituency, but most of the constituency, whereby some of the constituency have not experienced it or people have not gathered information from the ground. I can just say, as a people of Kenya, we are still soldiering on because we are not yet there. We can't be proud to be democratic in the East Africa, and we were laughing our neighbors before that for us we are democratic, and whenever we given an exercise like election, we can effectively perform it without any encumbrances. So I can just say, as a people of Kenya, from the by-elections we have experienced, we still have a long way to go because just a simple exercise of a
Yeah.
democratic process has been militarized, whereby the police officer, I remember what happened at Mbeere, they closed all the entry and exit route in the constituency that no any other outsider could access the constituency. But that is like we are trying to curb the freedom of movement. You know, in a democratic exercise, there is no fear because each and every person understands its role, the law enforcement officers, the electorate, the IBC officials, whereby even if because maybe I might be having a patient and I need to transfer it from there to a neighboring county for medical attention, why do you curb my freedom of movement? Not only that one, maybe I might go for a wedding ceremony or a marriage ceremony or something that cultural practices whereby I need to attend by that time. So I think we should open it for democratic space. And also, I believe that as from what we have seen, going forward as a people of Kenya, we need to engage into civic education whenever we are going to approach our 27 election, whereby we need to enlighten our law enforcement officers on their roles, duties, and also we need to enlighten IBC. You know, you can assume that because you are an IBC official, you understand your role, but there are some people who do not understand their role. You should know you are impartial, non-partisan, non-neutral. At the same time, we should also engage the electorates on civic education that their role is simple, just to cast their ballot and walk out, and left all things to be done by the officials and the agents. So I think right now I can't be proud that we are there, but we still have a long way to go. The only thing we can just request right now is just we need to soldier on, and also the struggle must always continue for the people who are living and the future. That's all I can do. But from what we have seen and experienced, we are not yet there. This is not what we call democracy. This is what we call use of force
Yep.
to practice democratic exercise. This is not freely.
All right, I'm seeing Tony Laland. Tell us what is happening in Trans Nzoia, because we are getting some information that Natembeya was arrested. We don't know how true is it. And as we get that information, yesterday also we told you about DCP candidate in Narok who his house was raided yesterday, and I don't know whether he is safe right now, but like those are some of the news that we are getting. And you know, Miguda, you've spoken well and talk about the democracy. And before I bring in Makubra, what is so special about this our election to a point where we are ready to kill each other just to see your member, your friend, or the person that you are associated with is elected? You see what happened. If you look at the accusation that has been leveled against especially the UDA candidate in Malava, whereby people like um, uh, Livondo, their names are being mentioned. People like Mbeere, you know, and you know what is this, that it can be like this? And we are seeing this especially in Mbeere and Malava. Actually, Malava is the worst. Why is that one so? What is so important in this Malava that has made all that has happened?
Okay, thank you so much. Uh, I've always said here that when we get into these political spaces with wrong intentions, the wrong intentions, of course, include the greed, being greedy. You want to get to a leadership position, but you are entirely doing it out of some selfish needs or out of some selfish desires. Automatically, will not find it easy. We've seen people who are not leaders being elected, bribing their way into politics. Once they get into politics, the other day, if you watch, part of the reason why Gen Z went for demonstration is because majority of the leadership we have do not understand their role. What they care about is their property, their needs, nothing else. That is why you saw some of them in the National Assembly saying that, well, young people are killed. So what? We move on. At long last, they are not our family or whatever. That is the narrative out here. It is a problematic thing that we've created in the Republic of Kenya. We are seeing what we call a group of political tycoons or a group of business people coming together, assisting each other to acquire power. Once they've acquired power, they want to now use the power to build their empires. It is wrong. It is wrong, and that is why you'll see majority of rich people coming up to cement the relationship that they are having in with the political class, because they do businesses together. The main intention why people have too much interest in these particular positions is because they want to build a business empire, and building those business empire, if you have power, is very easy. That is the narrative. That is why you see people who are powerful, people who are rich, people who are connected with the government, some of them not even fully interested in politics, but they wataleta vinyangarika vyao washike position so that in one way or another they can get a good opportunity to work together. We are going to see it going on because we've lost the morals, the political morals in the Republic of Kenya. The people, the rich, have also joined in hands because they feel that with some little power they are safe and they can become more and more rich. That is why there is that kind of serious confusion.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Thank you so much. And Miguda, when you look at the constitution and giving that voting rights to make sure that you make decisions, because they say, yeah, your vote counts, but in a situation whereby the environment that you're going to vote is not very peaceful, how then do we say that those who will be elected, whether somebody from the government side, whether from the opposition, has reflected the will of the people? How will we know that, okay, if one of them is elected in Malava constituency, with all the violence and the Gunism, with all the happenings that have happened, then we say that was the will of the people has been done. Yet the environment itself is not conducive, especially for the voters to do, because it's chaotic and chaos everywhere. How then do we say that this is the will of the people? Hello, Mr. Miguda.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to explain, because the will of the people must be reflected by the outcome, and the will of the people must be reflected from the exercise. From the time people initiated the exercise, the campaigns, and also by the time people were doing it, is before, during, and after. That is when we can actually ascertain that actually it was a democratic exercise whereby the people have prevailed and majority have had their way as majority have their say. But even up to now, we cannot ascertain that it is the actual reflection of the people, because not only about being peaceful, it can be peaceful, but there were some electoral practices. It can be peaceful because the opponent not protested the result, because some people can can be declared wrongly, but the opponents do not protest the result, or the supporters still can be peaceful. This is not only peaceful. What is pending here is that was it a democratic exercise? Because we cannot kujivunia kuwa wanademokrasia, but what we are practicing in our elections are not democracy. What we are practicing in our elections are not the real reflection of the will of popular will of the people. Because how do you come to conclusion that actually this is the reflection of the people's will? Because somebody can just be declared, and people also dislike violence. They can decide not to protest the result, but they have declared someone who has been defeated because the process was unfair. Like the process has been unfair from the time of clearance. The process is still unfair because you find out that the law enforcement officers, their role was very simple: to maintain peace and order. But if that peace and order could not be maintained because there have been violence, some candidates have been arrested, some people have been stoned, some people have been subjected into unfairly harassed, some people have also been beaten by civilians. And what happened at the Agoro Sare primary, secondary? So the police officers they stay put. They stay put as some people are being engaging into violence. So to that extent, you can just say, until we understand, all of us, all the parties, that each and every person has a duty and a role to ensure that this process runs smoothly without any interference, whereby if there is anybody who is interfering with the law and order, he should be, or she should be, apprehended by the law enforcement officers and the IBC officials who have the mandate to ensure that elections are free and fair. Also should do so in the respect that by doing so, they should give the people what is exactly a reflection of the popular will of the people. At the same time, the electorate should remain calm and peaceful. There's this culture whereby you find out that things might be peaceful from the word go, but there were some foreigners, or there were some people who came from other counties. And look at someone like Opondo Kaluma. Opondo Kaluma is a lawmaker of Omabay town. What was he doing, even if he was a agent? And the role of agent is very simple: not to go there and also start to engage with the locals, and also to understand. He was attacked outside, not inside. And most of the time, agents are found to be inside a polling station or inside where people. What are you doing when you are an agent? Your duty is to ensure that you protect the vote of the candidate, but you are outside again engaging with the thugs or so-called goons. You ought to remain in the classroom to protect, so that you can know all the people who have turned out, who have cast their ballot, if there is any interference with the ballot boxes, or if there is any interference with the electorates, and to say so. Because you find that most of the victims in this election are people who are not even the electorates, are people who are not even the IBC officials, are people who are not even the law enforcement officer. So we need to understand that whenever you have given a role or assign a role to undertake in the process, do it diligently without having another view of things that we must rig, I must defend. Why do you go to that extent? And the role of tallying, counting is vested to the IBC. The law of maintaining law and order is not for the goons, it's for the law enforcement officer. Your agent is just to oversee and even give a report. Very simple. You don't have any role in other than that one. The same as the electorate. They don't count the votes. They don't keep law and order. They are not the agents. They just cast their ballot and go back home. So you find out that whatever has happened, we should not see all this intimidation, which began at night yesterday, whereby law enforcement officers are intimidating. So you can't say that it is peaceful and it has reflected the will of the people, or it was never peaceful, but has reflected the will of the people. Until we get it right, that's when we can call it democratic process. But as for now, this is not what we call democratic process because of the outcomes.
All right, thank you so much. I'm getting some numbers here. I don't know how true they are. This is a disclaimer; they are not true, but I'm getting some numbers here, especially from Mbeere North, from St. Michael. Is it Girururi? That is Rory Ward, Wamudende, they say is 29, Karis is 72, Mbui is 11. Ruangori Primary School, Newton Karis is 148 votes, Mudende is 31 votes, Mbui is 27, spoiled none. Usambara Primary School, Evururi Ward, Karis 26, Mbui 29, Mudende 160, Ruben Jiru 1, rejected 1. Kambutuini polling station, Karis 423, Wamudende 78. Kabunguni Primary School, Primary Polling Station, Mbeere North, Karis 47, Mudende 100, rejected. Total registered votes is 218. Total votes casted is 158. Then we have Muanguni Polling Station, Newton Karis 86, Wamudende is 62. Kadhunguri Stream 1, Karis 122, Mudende 190. Karigiri Primary School 1, Stream 1, Karis 168, Mudende 168, 196, Mbui 5. Siakungu Polling Station, Evururi, Newton Karis 34, Wamudende 26. Iriri Polling Station, Karis 188, Wamudende 117. Ingewasa Polling Station, Leo Wamudende 17, Karis 285, Mbui. Q Polling Station, Ward Leo Wamudende 96, Newton Karush Karaoke 152, Duncan Mbui 62, Kanyombora Primary School, Karis is 276, Wamudende 13, Ruinjuri Primary School, Karis 79, Wamudende 66, Mbui 11. So that is what I'm getting, but I'm not very sure. These are not confirmed. I don't know whether somebody has created them. I'm still just getting this update. I was talking to somebody. I don't know whether they have given me the correct, but in the new. So those are disclaimer. They're not the true, but that is what somebody has just sent me from that area. So we will be following up as time goes, and if that is true, then we will confirm them and say that is right. Another thing that has happened, the level of voter bribery, Mr. Biguda, it's alarming. What we are seeing, actually, as a country, you ask yourself, where are we headed? And let me go to the X space and see what are the updates of the X space, what the people are saying. Let me see the trending. When we go to the trending tab at the X space, especially we are seeing Malava. What are people have written here? I will go to the what people have written. Even people of Mbeere North have had enough of Itumbi's money, so they are quite much. There's somebody saying here, are all these Kenyans president? These are just similar. Let me see. This is what Sabato Olekanchori, who was the remember, if today's by-election are anything to go by, 2027 will be completely tabernacle and disaster. We must not go into 2027 with this openly partisan IEBC handpicked by Ruto. It is not too late to demand a new independent IEBC. Tanzania has recently reminded us of that free and fair election. So, now people are giving people are giving their suggestion. And what has been, if you look at the comment section and what people are talking about, Makobura, what people are talking about, people are not concerned even with what is happening in this election, of this by-election. People are concerned about 2027. And the reason why so many people are concerned about 2027 is what has happened, the violence that we've seen, the goonism that we've seen, especially the unpeaceful environment for voting that we've seen, the government officials touring or visiting the areas there where people are voting. So that is something that we will Now, another thing that has been, this is what was updated by Alfred Mutua, that senior Wiper Party leader, Mr. Paul Museku, arrested by Wananchi after he was found near Mugala polling station bribing voters. That is another thing. Voter bribery is at stake here, whereby they're just bribing. It's not even, it is now bribing. Let me see what Donald B. Kipkorir says. If general election and by-election in Kenya have always been marred by allegation of voter bribery, state intimidation, and spinelessness, IBC, these allegations are matter of record in court decision and commissions of inquiry report. What we eventually get our electoral uh, uh, electoral electoral trust institution before become IBC boss. Many Kenyans, including myself, had never heard of Erastus Ethong. Because he was unknown, we assume that comes untenable. But now another question is being asked again about what is happening right now. I tell you, okay, somebody says that we saw this movie with Kivitu and we know how it ends, in a bloodshed. For Ethekon to deny rigging in a broad daylight, in a clear sign that he is already captured, is on a mission to rubber stamp another fraudulent election in 2027. We must join to reject him now before it is too late. So it tells you it is all about 2027. And what people are talking about 2027 is not good results, it's about violence. So that is what this election or the rehearsal has given us the picture of what is going to happen. Now the question is, what is the role, or what are we going to do as a country? Because what we've seen as a country is not something that we were expecting. We did expect that there might be violence, but not to this extent of what has happened. Miguda, what do you say about the comments that are being put by Kenyans on the X space?
Yeah, they are very positive comments by the Kenyan people because it is concerned to the public. And whenever a member of public has air out his or her opinion, that should be taken in consideration for the betterment of the people. Remember, most of the people hearing the opinion are concerned about the general election come 2027. And you have heard them also trying to reflect the 2007 election, whereby we ended up in the what we call post-election violence.
Yeah.
So anybody who is concerned, a Kenyan, does not want to go to that route because we understand the consequences that we underwent as a country, whereby lives were lost, properties were destroyed, and also we were using a lot of taxpayers' money to clear the suspect at the International Criminal Court. And to that extent, the president and the deputy president were accused and they were suspect. So most of the time we could be working for the people service delivery, spend most of the time at Hague, try to clear the name of the president and the deputy president. So we wasted a lot of time and wasted a lot of money. To that extent, Kenyans do not like to go to that route. And also the fact that we lost many people and also create more tribal clashes between Kenyans people. People are very much concerned because as we understand that we are related. I might have my relatives at Rift Valley or Central, but some who were affected by that time, some whose properties were destroyed, some who lost their lives. So we might have our people everywhere in the country. So you must be alert and also you must be your view, which is considerable as a Kenyan. I like it because the members of the public have taken it. Now we understand that there's a problem with our electoral body. And this problem, it is a problem that can be solved by Kenyan's people. And the people who are there, the people in person who are actually the officials or the commissioners, knows exactly the right thing to be done. But they are doing contrary to the will of the law. And when we end up into violence like such, people tend not to carry out their liability. Some try to get out of the liability. So I can just say that the Kenyans are very concerned, and Kenyans are now worried a lot, whereby they don't have faith in the electoral body. They don't
Okay.
have faith in the law enforcement bodies. So as a people, this is the right time to reflect that going to the elections, what are the things we need to reform to ensure that we have a smooth, verifiable, and transparent elections.
All right. Thank you so much. I'm seeing a post here and I'm yet to verify it. This is coming from Kab Kabamethu, Senator for Nyandarua. In Chicago Social Hall, all the votes combined, it's 367 for Karis, 490 for Mudende. So it means at Chicago, that is the results that we are having right now. Also, something that happened during the day was about the Banisa UDA candidate is not a registered voter according to this report. And leave about that one. This is what was reported earlier in the day that Banisa UDA Hamed Malim Hassan was unable to vote after his fingerprints were not recognized by Kim's kits. That is also something that happened, and I don't know whether he was a registered voter in that area or no. So these are some of the things that will happen, especially when uh, uh, somebody wins. So when somebody wins, such like issues, these are the petitions that are going to come, and this might end up nullifying the election if things go by. And it will be a wasted of money, especially even if you look at what is happening, when you look at the economy and you find that somebody goes to court. Because like what will happen in the judicial processes, if somebody convinces the judiciary that the process was not followed, the next thing you know is a nullification of that election. And look at what has been spent, especially printing of the papers. These are some of the things that can be avoided. You know, what will happen is that all the money for preparation that have been used in some of these by election will go will go to the drain. And what will follow? What will follow is that another budget for those by election, or they will just wait until maybe the next general election. Umiguda, what can you say about that?
It is true. That's why we have said most of these things are things that can be avoided because they are being created by humans and they can be avoided. Like the issue of voter bribery. You can bribe voters, electors, then we are not going to be elected. You have wasted a lot of money. Then, in case that petition find itself in court and court nullify the petition based on the evidences presented by the petitioner, we can call for fresh elections. So you are going to take us back to circles, and already money has been spent. You know, even carrying out this exercise, you spend taxpayers' money for the ballot printation, but you print the ballot papers, transportation of the electoral materials, and also facilitating law enforcement officers, also the presiding officers and the clerks. Because the clerks are being employed temporarily during that time. You have to pay them, and you don't pay them with the aspirants' money. You must pay them with taxpayers' money. So to that extent, I think it's what we call over budgeting of things that we could have avoided. So as a Kenyan people, you know, still we all of us, the backstop with us, we are all, it's a collective responsibility whereby each and every person should understand its role and duty in electoral exercise. And you should do your role and duty effectively. But you find that most of the time, the civilians are always innocent because they walk into a polling station, they are being verified. After being verified, they cast their ballot, walk out. Then the problem starts with the issue of violence. You find the people who are contributing to violence were not even registered voters in that polling station. There are some people just like walking from one point to the other. I don't know what they are looking for. And even some people, when they see cameras, they must, people like Kalom. And even if you find out very clearly that what might have happened, not that I'm supporting violence, but Kaluma also, the way he has been talking to the public from the express everywhere, anywhere. someone might have target that today I must also retaliate, and that might have happened. So you should be very careful how you are doing them. And also this one should be to our leaders. As a leader, you should know how to conduct yourself as a leader. As a leader, you don't need to engage each and every time with the members of the public in each and every utterances that you want. And also you are also on the ground physically engaging them. So what are those? You need to concentrate on your role and duty. Until we understand our role, even to the extent that the law enforcement officers, it is true they should maintain peace and order. They should maintain law and order. But some of them they take back step and also allow people to carry out the activities without taking any action. So if they haven't taken any action to the people who are to
Migura, can
violence,
you check your mic?
they have failed as a
Because you're
officer.
Go ahead.
I think I'm done.
All right.
And also the IBC
All right.
officials, the issue of compromisation.
Yeah. Did I lose you? Okay. I think there's something wrong with Miguda. I was just going to some post here, and there's also somebody has just sent me a video of there was about a guy who came across another. Do I call it? There was a Toyota. Is it Toyota what? Let me see. It is a Toyota Prado that was found at a fuel station. It was fueling, but like when you look at the number plate, it was done with the black sellotape. So it took it out, and it tells you how this election was. It's so much going on, especially in this election. Miguda, are you there? Let me just also look another just in tension rises. Let me go back to the tweet and see what everybody has posted. Oh, I see somewhere. I saw somebody posted something to do with the Kasipul Kabondo. But this Kasipul Kabondo by election, a gun stolen from Peter Kaluma bodyguard has been found. Homa Bay County Police Commander Lawrence Koilem confirmed. 23 people arrested, 15 cars impounded, and crude weapons recovered. Yeah, I told you it's not going to take even a month or 2 hours before they look, and I'm advising young people, when it reaches something, it might be like that, but don't ever at any point try to take the gun that belongs to police officer. At the end of the day, the law enforcement will come after you, and they will find you and the worst part that this guy did was, even he went to the camera and showed that he has that gun. So it gives the police quite much easier time to get you. This is another incident. By election violence, IBC asked police to probe chaos. Witness chairman Ethcon says only commission staff, accredited observers, agents, and media allowed in tallying centers. Is it too late? This comrade is failing. Hakuna, people will not. Unajua, inakaa ni vigumu sana mpaka watu kuja wakuamini kitu ambacho unafanya, kwa sababu hizi vitu ambazo inasemekana hizi ambao unaongelea saa hizi ni vitu ambazo watu walikuambia hapo awali, hata kama bado hawajaenda katika hizo uchaguzi mdogo, lakini hatua gani ulichukua? Ndio swali ambao watu wanauliza. Lakini sasa ukikuja kuongea kama tuseme kwamba imeharibika already, haisaidii. Wewe Migudu unasema nini?
Okay. There is I fail to understand how some people carry out their task, or some people are just adamant. They know this is what should be done, but they are doing contrary, expecting no consequences. But when the consequences erupt, that's now they start crying, oh, my community is being targeted, oh, our people is being targeted. But when you are doing it, you are alone, and you knew very well that what you are doing is wrong. why do you bring the community of the people around here? But when you are telling that this is the right thing, think that one day you will use your community to get away with the wrongdoings. That is happening. Also, the issue of the young people. The young people, I don't know, Brother Benson, you might, like I've been telling you people here, people are not the same. You might think that you are a bit rational in your thinking, but that is not what applies to entire people. There are people who are not even informed to this era. There are people who don't even understand that taking police gun is an illegal or is an offense. There are people who, by snatching a police gun, they they elevate themselves to be heroes of the time in the village. That okay, like me, I snatched the police gun. Now I'm the tycoon. I'm the commando here. You understand?
Yeah.
So there are some people who are still not well informed. That's why we insist on this issue of civic education to the young people and the old people. There's the generation. There's a generation which have just decided not to learn anything. They have just decided to live the way they are and also to operate. That's why you find them. How can you snatch a gun from a police officer, then to an extent of showing to the camera that I'm the commando, I have it. So you are giving them very easy time to arrest you. And when you are arrested, okay, these guys, sometimes you need to engage them. After they have been arrested and released later, they come to the village or wherever the square and start something that when I was arrested, they were unable to charge me with any offenses. I'm now acquitted. But all in all, I made it. At least I snatched that gun from the police. They are not ready to be rehabilitated in whatever circumstances. So those are people we are dealing with. And also, you find out that you might have good points, good manifesto, good recommendations, good reforms, but the people you want them for their applicability are not ready for them. There are people who have set their mind that to them they are goons and they are goons for hire. Because even if you look at goons, let me give you an example. If you look at these goons, you'll find that they don't work from January to December, but they are always. If you go to their homes or their residents, they are living luxury life because they can pay their rents, their kids can go to school, they can dress well, they can eat well, they are ever clean, but they don't have any office they are reporting to. They don't have any work they are reporting. They are ever clean. They're just waiting for job for hire. That okay, tomorrow we are going there. How many are you? Okay, after job 2K, 2K, after job 5K, 5Ks. Then they are just there for hire. Then they know themselves. They just okay, today we are going to this place. Okay, we are going to protect the governor. We are going to protect the MCA. The president is coming. How many are you? We are 50, each and every person 5K, 10K. So that's how they are living. So if you bring any recommendation to threaten the status quo, they will fight you back. That's why they are not afraid of fighting the police officers and whoever, because you are a threat to the status quo. They want the status quo to remain that they are good, they are permanent good until that time we go back to our creator. So you understand. So even if you as a Broben, you might have very good recommendation, very good concern to the young people, but do they have I need to listen to you? No, they don't have, because some people have just made a decision that this is what you want to do, and we can do it best for you. So each and every election circles, they pick a new candidate. Each and every circle, they have their candidate. And some have also now learned the tack that whenever a governor has been declared, now they are protect that governor until another governor come to office. So they don't allow you to interfere with the status quo. So any threat to interfere with the status quo, you will meet them.
All right. Thank you so much, Miguda. And this is what I'm getting again from Chicago. Police lob tear gas after chaos breaks out shortly after vote counting begins at Chicago Social Hall in Mbeere North. So it tells you how the situation is. And I don't think from all these the news that we are getting and the results that might be coming, I still feel that these elections are not credible. They are full of election malpractices, and for 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 peace to prevail, I think this should be nullified. Yes, it is. They lobby tear gas. The police lobby. The police lob tear gas after chaos break out shortly after vote counting begins at Chicago Social Hall. And I think when you go to the that's why who was I checked. Let me check Matthew's Facebook, and I see, because like he gave some numbers. So this is what is happening, and we are also waiting to see what is going to happen in other polling station or tallying centers from Kasipul, Kabondo, Kasipul, not Kabondo, Kasipul, Malava, and all the areas, because like the bone of contention, or where there is a fight for supremacy battlefields, are in Mbeere North, Malava. Kasipul, I would not classify it as highly contested as that, not with the high tension, because that was people who have been together. But when you look at Kasipul, I mean, when you look at Mbeere North and Malava, these are areas that supremacy battles are, because like remember, this is Mount Kenya, whereby Rigathi Gachagua is claiming that he's the kingpin, and President William Ruto also wants to confirm to him that he still has influence through his proxies, and so it's something that we are looking at, you know. So that is what is there. Let me see again what is trending today. The Mbeere is still trending, Malava is still trending. Miguda, as we go forward and looking at how the result is going to be, and let's say that any of the candidates win this election with all the intimidation and all that have happened, because the intimidation, not only I'm talking about the intimidation of the voters, because they did not get that peaceful environment to cast their votes whoever they want, and after this, how are they going to carry out themselves? How is the politics going to be going forward after these elections, either in Kabondo, Mbeere, and Malava?
I think after this exercise, politics will always be good. Politics is always good every day. Politics is there every day, and this part of it, this we call part and parcel of it. So after we are done with these elections, things will just back to normalcy, and people will continue trying to engage
Yeah.
people on what they want to do for them, and also people will try to get that. And other people also who have been defeated in this by-election will try to make a comeback in 2027. And it will depend on how the current people who have been elected are going to cooperate with the people. If you go there and you don't participate according to the will of the people, I think you are not going to be re-elected. And also remember, in the general election, each and every person is concentrated in its constituents, whereby you must also guard your votes. You cannot go to from Omabay town to Kabondo to guard someone's vote, and also you are a candidate in Omabay town. You cannot move from Wamunyoro to go and guard someone's vote in Mbeere, and you are also interested in Wamunyoro seat. So I think the election is going to be a challenge for people who, most of the people who have not spent any penny, or the people who have not spent any strength, or the people who have not spent any persuasion to the public. Those people are going to find it hard, because politics is about persuasion, perception, strength, energy, synergy to the public, passion of leadership. So anybody who has not demonstrated anything with passion, anybody who has not demonstrated anything with strength or relationship with a little rate, those people are going to find it difficult, because a new person can come into the play with passion, energy, strength, connection, very reasonable with the people. You will not find yourself in the August house, because most of them are going to the August house. So I just want to say that politics will always be nice. And even the only person who has died is the one who has concluded its politics. But as long as you are alive, politics is sweet every day. So I think there is much to be learned, and there's much to be advocated for the reforms. And also people are now alert that in 2027 expect anything. But all in all, we should ensure that we retain our identity as the democratic state in East Africa, because we are now the example of these young people, Tanzania and Uganda, who are now not able to carry out their exercised in a democratic manner. You know, as currently the world as it is, people are beyond what is happening. That you want to be declared based on people's blood. You want to rule when after killing people. No, you can as well. Like you understand, some people can interfere with the electoral process, but don't interfere with the lives of people.
Yeah.
Why must you interfere with the lives of people for you to be declared? Just you can do all mischievous things, but
Mm.
when it comes to the lives of people and property, that's where you should draw the line. I think that's how we need to go as a country. But all in
Mm.
all, I don't see politics is going to end today or after the declaration of these results. Politics is there for eternity.
All right, thank you so much. And now this is now I can confirm this about Chicago social hall. I think like Chicago social hall was like the main tallying center, right? Hello, me good. So when you look at the Chicago, there are also some areas that this is just to confirm. Uh, Gatatha Primary School. This is in Vurori Ward. Wamudende got 144. Karis got 101. Mbui got 114. And when you go to Iriri polling station, Wamudende got 75. Karis got 188. Mbui got 117. Lawrence got 1. Now, Chicago Social Hall combined. Now, Wamudende 490, Karis 367, Nikunoma. For Baringo, I think the UDA candidate, from the look of things, the UDA candidate as is going to win this. Because I'm seeing the total of 16,000 votes. And the next somebody who's following him very closely is at 3,000. So the Baringo hiyo ni kama imeenda na UDA. Then here we are at Runjeru Primary School. We have Karis has 79, Wamudende has 66, Mbui has 11, total valid vote registered. So that is how the things are unfolding. Kasipul, let me see what is happening. Kasipul by election. Okay, that I already say that. And IBC has asked the police to do their due diligence. So from look of things, the election in Mbeere North is going to be a very tight one, especially based on the figures that we are getting. I think the person who is going to win is going to win with a smaller margin. And that is what we were talking about the other day, about we should look at the percentage despite all the intimidation and everything that is in that area. So the percentage actually will give you a signal of what is going to happen. So because like what the percentage is, with the intimidation and all how the place is quite chaotic, you are going to look at what did the DP candidate get, by what margin did they win, or by what. Hello, Miguda. Miguda, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you very clearly.
Yeah, so I was talking about like what these results are going to give us. The results are going to give us, especially like if you're analyzing the numbers, you will have to analyze the numbers in terms of the percentage that they are going to get. And those percentages are going to be very crucial, and they will be used to benchmark the 2027 general election. Because, for instance, if the UDA candidate wins, with what percent, it will tell the opposition now, you need to pull up your socks and you need to look at where did you go wrong and where you miss your steps. Then again, if the candidate from opposition wins, then everyone is also be arithmetic for the UDA to see where did they go wrong, and it will inform the decision of 2027.
Yeah, maybe. they're testing the waters, and they can use the percentage to influence the decisions in 2027. You understand? When we were in 2017 elections, there were some counties in these countries whereby some governors were declared of 55%. There were some governors of 55%. The Jubilee governors, that's where Sonko also find himself as the governor. There was some systematic percentage, because you can't say that in an electoral process governors can be 50. I can see our good friends are. Hey, who's that one? I'll allow my two people now to come in also as I'm retreating.
All right. Thank you so much. And I don't know whether this one are true. I'm seeing people congratulating Boyd Were for winning Kasipul Kabondo, but that is something that we will wait until it's confirmed by IDP. Na Simba, habari gani?
Salama sana brother Ben.
Uko salama? Nao wacha nikusomee. Hii pia nimepata, ni mtu amenitumia hapa. Preliminary results is from polling station across Kasipul constituency continue to show Migwa polling station, Boyd Were has 71, Philip Aroko has 58, Collins Omondi has 4, Isaac Kamboka has 3, Ayoro Coffee Factory, Boyd Were has 139, Philip Aroko 62, Collins Keyo 13, Kadi Tonge, Boyd Were has 217, Philip Aroko has 1, Kombaka Primary School, Boyd Were 163, Philip Aroko has 65, Aworo Primary School, Magwanga Stronghold, Boyd Were has 220, Philip Aroko had 24, Masanga, Boyd Were has 178, Philip Aroko has 50, Mudhiu Primary School, Boyd Were has 279, Aroko has 97, Collins Okeyo has 29, Kochieng Bungu polling station, Philip Aroko has 400 and yes, so that is how, but now from the look of things, it seems Boyd Were in those, Boyd Were is leading as per what I've seen. So yes, let's sema sasa Simba ndio hiyo nakupatia. Now when we update it accumulatively from all the station, Boyd Were has 1,975, Philip Aroko has 1,119, Collins Okeyo has 284, Robert Mani Bio has 16. Hey, so these are the preliminaries, and based on what somebody is updating. This is somebody who I know is from Kasipul Kabondo. So we are not saying that these are the true, these are just disclaimer, these are what we are seeing from the internet. Sema, what is your say on this?
Brother Ben, hiyo inafaa kuja kama breaking news na congratulations to Boyd Were.
Kwa nini? Ni kama nashinda.
Sio eti ni kama hiyo ya Kasipul hiyo inajulikana.
Yeah, okay. Ebu, let me see if I can get something from the Nyamira County. If anybody has something in Nyamira County. Not yet. I'm not getting any from Nyamira County. But now, as we go forward, Simba, because like you were here when we started this conversation, and with everything that has transpired, all that we've seen from the violence and what we are seeing going forward, what should we learn as a country, and what are the measures that should be put in place, especially with IEBC, the security agencies, the politicians themselves, and the voters themselves, because this is a combination of everybody. Everybody is playing part on this.
Brother Ben.
Yes, sir.
Violence ya leo, it was out of incitement ya pressure yenye Gachagua alikuwa nayo jana. Hiyo ilikuwa obvious. So hatuwezi sema kitu ya leo sio kitu yenye ilikuwa imepangwa. Hiyo presa peke yake, it was full of incitement. So ya leo ndio mimi hata nilikwambia hata sijashtuka sana kwa sababu hiyo inajulikana. Na by the way, hapa nje kuna maneno mingi. Ngoja waandishi wa habari wakusanye maneno yote. Yeah, hiyo incitement ilikuwa too much. Na hata ninashangaa kwa nini Gachagua amelala kwake. In fact, wangeandaa seli yake committee.
Yeah. Okay, thank you so much. And I'm also getting this. I'm seeing some getting this from Malava. I don't know. These are just a posting that everybody's posting. Manda Shivanga, Seth Fanyako 7,430, David Ndakwa 24,000. Not 24, but 2,494. Then Joab Manyasi is 1,473. Butali Chegulo, Seth Fanyako, 1,789. David Ndakwa, 3,720. Job Manyasi, 2,093. West Cabral, Seth Fanyako, 5,478. David Ndakwa, 4,993. Job Manasi, 3,481. South Cabral, Seth Panyako, 8,023. David Ndakwa, 1,345. Joab Monyasi, 735. Chemuche Ward, Seth Panyako, 7,740. David Ndakwa, 6,420. Joab Manyasi, 5,343. And from the look of things, when I'm looking at the results from Malava constituency, I tell you, somebody who is going to win here is not going to win by a landslide, because even Joab Monyasi that people were not talking about is doing well in terms of some areas. Because if you look at Chemuche Ward, where he can get 343, and the winner, who is Seth Panyako, if it is true, is 7,240. It means the results, the result, nobody is going to win by a landslide. That is what I can say. Yes. Simba, do you have anything to mention in what we've gotten from Malava, as Miguda will come in after you?
I doubt hizo figures za Malava. Hizo figures ndani, kwa sababu kutoka kwa previous updates tulikuwa tunapata kwamba turnout ilikuwa ilikuwa around 30%. So with the numbers, I doubt the figures. Yes.
And this is another breaking news. Like this is now true. This is breaking news, and this is true because now is a reliable source. Eric Wekesa of DPK wins Kabuchai Chwele Ward. That if it is true, that is Wetangula has been defeated. Yes, I'm saying the counts are fair based on, if you look at the computation, I mean, like how they are getting the numbers, because you find that even Manyasi, that people were not even having on the radar talking about him. It was about, discussion was about Panyako and the UDA, and this guy is garnering almost like around 5,000. If it is true, then you'd say that somebody who is going to win, I don't think is going to win with a landslide. It's going to win with a smaller margin. Miguda, what do you say about what I've read and the win for DPK Chwele Ward, where Natembea was had a scuffle with the position?
It is DAPK or DPK. It's not
DAP
it is
Kenya.
DAP. Yeah, the DAP, not DPK.
And another one is here. This is something that is now Malava parliamentary aspirant Seth Panyako has taken an early lead in the ongoing vote count, currently ahead by over 1,000 votes. His closest contender, United Democratic Alliance candidate David Dagwa, is trailing by less than 100 votes in the ballots counted so far. Na Tamba, sasa umesikia hiyo hii nakwambia, these are this hizi naye hizi this nini DAP Kenya. Yes, DAP Kenya. So Miguda, what do you say about what is early lead for Panyako? We have also DAP Kenya winning the Chwele Award, where there was violence the other day. What does this one speak about? Okay, Miguda left. Simba. Okay, thank you so much. I will still continue to give you the updates from, especially from these sites, because like the sites that I'm looking at, there are some sites that I really, really trust with their information. Simba, what do you say about the provisional results? Okay, I'm still waiting for you. Let me go and
If
check.
Panyako wins,
Yeah.
congratulate.
Okay, all right, but is not declared the winner yet. But like from the look of things, is leading in the polls. Where is this? Okay. All right. All right. Let me check something again, my brother, and to give you Laban Misiani, tell us how your people are faring on. Laban Misiani, do you have any information from Nyamira, especially from those wards, how they are doing? Laban. Laban, I did Laban Simpati. Okay, this is another breaking news. I think it's the same one that I told you. Eric Wekesa I don't know whether this Eric Wekesa is the one that we used to have him on Tembei TV, because it was called Eric Wekesa. Okay, I'll try to look for him, and if to find out whether he's the person he's the person running. Eric Wekesa has won Kabuchai Chwele Award. Natembea defeats Wetangula in his own county, and that is a reflection. And these are some of the what is going to determine the general election. And if Natembea has managed to defeat Wetangula in his own county, it tells you the Tawe movement is gaining traction. Miguda, what can you say about this? The candidate that was being supported by Natembea has won the Chwele Award. And remember, this place where he has won is the voting center, the polling center for Wetangula, and that is his home area. What does this one speak, especially with
that is Wetangula's ward? We say Wetangula's ward.
Yeah.
Wetangula's residence.
Yeah.
That's Wetangula's residence. So
yeah.
That is how Raila used to beat Mudavadi in his ward in Vihiga. Mudavadi ward in Vihiga, you find there was a ODM MCA. So today at Wetangula's, there is a DAP MCA. Hey, it is interesting time because at least, people are also fed up with the Ford Kenya. And our change is as good as a rest. There's some interesting part of it that even after withdrawing of securities of Natembea, even after arresting Natembea, intimidation, threats, it still beats Wetangula. And this local tournament, like this year word, it's not easy to steal it. The word, the word level, you cannot rig it because it's local. It's highly concentrated to the local Mwananchi. And I would just want, if that is the case, I want to congratulate Natembea for a good job, and the DAP. At least they have a stake in united opposition. That for us, we went to the bush. But for us, we came with Chuele ward. What about other people who went to hunt? So I think that will give him a stake in Western, even when they will be sitting down for future negotiation, that at least he has delivered. He has brought the Chuele ward to the united position. Now we are just interested in other parts of the country. But I'm also getting intels where I am. I'm getting very reliable intels. Boyd Were is likely to be declared the next Kasipul MP.
Yeah,
that one is very authentic.
that is
Yeah,
very authentic.
yeah. That one, I'm now confident that after this, you will look for Mato to bring that lunch.
Yeah, yesterday I saw him. He was with Njiru, and you know, Goody, I've just reached out to Eric. I tried to call him, and he's not responding. And I just sent him a text. So if he sees it, he might answer me, because like immediately when that name Eric Wekesa came, I knew we were with him. He used to be called Eric Wekesa at Mtembei TV. And if he's the one, I can check the. Let us check the photo. Let's Google this. We have Google. Yeah, he's the one. No, he's not the one. So he said that. So let me ask you: are you the one? Are you the one, or is somebody? Are you the one? Are you the one or somebody? He just, I don't think it's him. He has let me see. So this is how, especially on how the things have done. Polling stations. This is coming from that Chwele ward. Busakala room 1, registered voters were 670, turnout was 327, percentage 48.8. Eric Wekesa got 200, Vincent Maunda got 63. Room 2, the same amount, the registered voters, 200 and so from the look of things, based on that, registered voters were 18,288. Turnout was 3,714. Percentage is 17%. Eric Wekesa got 1,421. The other guy got 554. Yes, I think it's him. Let me just see if he has replied whether he's the one. He's just telling me independent Eric Wekesa is ahead. Yes. Yeah, I think he will confirm. So if it's him, that one is going to be okay. So so as you said, Migoda, that in Kasipul Kabondo, obvious, from even the result that I've seen, Boyd Were is winning with a bigger margin. It's going to be a landslide for Boyd Were.
Yeah. It is a landslide. It's a landslide. We have just received the intents. Yeah.
Is a landslide for Boyd Were. So the place that I feel like, based on what I've seen, and we will continue to monitor those results, especially for Malava. I'm seeing those constituencies, those polling stations that are red. When you look at how they are performing, people are performing in their thousands. Those members who are vying to get in, they're performing in thousands. So which means, when you look at the percentage is going to be it's going to be maybe 45 to 60 something, or 50 to something, or 48 to 50. So that is something that is going to be. And another place that also we are going to monitor is also Mbeere, because like the two places that it's very crucial, especially Mbeere, then Mbeere North and Malava. These two constituencies are very crucial, and they are in because you look at the confusion that are there. Remember, in Malava constituency, Farouk Kibet was there majority of time. I would say that 99% of the campaigns, Farouk Kibet was there more than even Moses Wetangula, more than even Mudavadi himself. And that one tells you how President William Ruto was very keen on Malava, because when you look at Farouk Bet, he's a personal assistant to the president. So by him camping there, that one sends a lot of message. So the results is going to be a wake-up call or a good news president and Farouk Bet and the UDA fraternity, or the results are going to be bad news for for the opposition. Okay, yeah, that's true. But like, let me see. Yes. Okay. So what do you say about that?
I think now we need to concentrate on Malava and Mbeere North, because most of those
Oh,
constituencies
okay.
or wards.
Excuse me. Let me just give a good year. Good year. He has sent me even a photo of the guy. He says that no, he's my namesake. Is Eric Wekesa Kabuchai Chwele Ward. Is his namesake. Actually, he was not an EAP candidate. I think he was an independent. But I think like now the Nigeria was just supporting him. They were supporting him, the independent candidate. All right, go ahead, Mr. Migud.
So I'm saying now, most of the wards are now obvious, but now we should now concentrate on Malava and Mbeere. Now that one will be the determining factor between the united opposition and the current regime, because it's like the rest have been swept by the political parties. But because even Ogunja is obvious ODM,
Oh, yes.
Magarini receiving intel ODM are taking it.
Mm. Okay. All right. All right. Go ahead. All right. Thank you so much, Miguda. As we wait for you to fix, let me also go and check. There are people who diehards. If you want to know, this diehard of these politicians, and you would know on how they exchange it on the just in with 40 polling stations so far, preliminary results continue to show that evolving win in Kasipul Kabondo. Yes, Boyd Were. This is I can confirm that Boyd Were is going to win. Boyd Were is going to win. Boyd Were is going to win Kasipul Kabondo, and that was very obvious. They just had they had their internal the Kasipul fight that they had, so that is okay. Let me check somewhere again if I can get another good posting. Okay, he was. DCP has taken Kisa eastward in Quisero, and let me read something. I don't know. Let me see. I don't know how true it is. Miguda, can you confirm to me that I think this is not true? DCP has taken Kisa ward in Quisero and also Narok town. Are the yes, Kisa ward and Narok. So that is what I'm getting from here. Also Narok town, but the Kisa ward that he's talking about in Quisero. Yeah, they say that Kisa ward in Quisero has been taken by DCP and Narok Town. That is something that we need to confirm. Is that the Eric Wekesa who was awarded 50 million on mortuary supply tender by Wangamati? Could be, yes, could be. Yeah, but we have to follow it and see what is happening. Let me go to the X space and see what is X space saying, especially everybody who is briefing us. Trending news. Let me see. We still talk about, okay, what is trending is Seth Panyako. Now, when we go to that, we see Seth Panyako trending on here. And now let me give you, I've gotten also this. I'd already read about this, about what St. Panaco got. But now when we are looking at, as per the votes that have been counted already, when you look at aggregate poll, Seth Panyako is leading with the 68.9%, followed by David Ndakwa at 27.5%. And let me tell you, there's something that is going to be quite much interesting. And I'm insisting on the percentage of the total turnout, the percentage. I've just talked to Joseph Karaoke, and he just say hello. And actually, Joseph Karaoke could have been here to give us the Mbeere North. Let me try.
I'm also receiving that Kisa East. You know Kisa East?
Yeah, Kisa East, yes.
DCP has won it.
Yeah, that Kisa East and Kisa East ni Quisero. Those ones should be in Kakamega.
Yeah, DCP has won, and Malava is now having a field day. Malala, Cleo from Las Malala.
Yeah, sasa hiyo Malala.
Now we will go to Gachagua. That Gachagua have delivered Kisa East. You see the way Malala is also not a weak man. He has tried to deliver this award.
This one tell
DCP
you, like,
now has one MCA. DCP is a new party with one MCA.
One MCA. And you know, this will tell you one thing. And when you now look at the politics, how could it be that DCP, that will say that this is a Mount Kenya party, this is a tribal party, can manage to get a seat, a MCA in an area that is not Mount Kenya? You know, that is also something to discuss about. And that one tells you, like, the politics is shifting. It's no longer about the party, but it's it's going to be about the person. Because if all that was being said about Rigathi Gachagua, he can manage to get a seat in Kakamega, what? That is a good. And Malala sasa, unajua ujui sasa Malala atakuwa naongea.
Malala is having a field day. We go to Gachagua that I delivered Kisa East.
Yes, that is.
So Malala has proven to be a strong man.
Yes. So and these are so place that did you get any information from Magarini?
Magarini, I'm receiving ODM are doing good. Very excellent. They are leading.
Okay, they are reading in Magarini. Okay, yeah. So
only Banisa. Can you find out Banisa?
Banisa, the last information I have from Banisa was that the member of parliament, actually the candidate, was the Kimskit, was not able to identify his fingerprint. So from there, I did not know what went after that, whether he did vote or what happened. But if he did not vote, which means he was not a resident of the area. So on Makundi, about Mbeere North, the only information that we had about Mbeere earlier was about all the votes that were cast at Siakago social hall. Wamudende was leading with was it 490, then Karis was with 367, and then there was the information that the police lobbied tear gas immediately after the counting was started. So from there, I've not received any intel. Let me go to somebody that I know is very close to Rigathi Gachagua and the United Opposition. I can get something from him here. So what I can see here is
okay, I'm also receiving.
Yeah,
I'm receiving. Boyd Mbeere has already won.
Yes, that was
people are celebrating. People are celebrating people are outside celebrating. He has already won Kasipul Kabondo. He has already won. We're just waiting for the confirmation, but is the current MP.
Yeah, Boyd, this is something that, and something that also we have to give it to Otete. He really fought this, because with all the support from the government, especially the broad-based government, but he could still campaign with that. You also have to give it to him. And I know by 2027, he might be the member of parliament, because like when you look at the Kasipul Kabondo, there are so many things that were the pointers that would tilt the vote towards Boyd Were. One was about the death of his father. That one was playing a critical role. Secondly, the death of Raila Amolo Odinga, because like that one also played a role, because people would say that this is the party of Baba, and we've lost Baba. We cannot emulate him at his death. Again, the campaign from Gladys Wanga and people like Kennedy Ondiek, who later came and supported Wanga in all this. So it's okay. So that is something, and that is what is all about election. It's all about winner and the loser. So now, congratulations to Boyd Were as well as Otete for putting on a spirited fight in Kasipul Kabondo. And that is going to mark another election calculation for next year. So that is what is happening. I was reading about congratulations to DP first MCA elect Dixon Aduda. This is in Quisero. Sasa seeing hapa tunangoja Mbeere na Malala alifika huko saa ngapi? Anyway, congratulations. Yeah, so hii Malala sasa Malala watu watajua Malala ni nani. All right, thank you so much.
In Mbeere North, Newton Parish, excellent, doing very well.
As from the provisional result is showing,
is likely to be declared.
Okay, so
that's some few polling stations. Just some people, Newton Parish, doing leading.
Okay,
that is very nice. Now you can find out Malava. Malava is now the pending.
Yeah, Malava too. The last time I read Malava, Panyako was ahead. Okay, let me see. Let me go and check any trending. Who is trending here? Who can give us? Let me go to. Okay, let me go to another page that is usually with the credible information about. And this is going to be a big win for Gladys Wanga, especially for Kasipul Kabondo, because Wanga wanted to do this because remember, the late Ongondo Were was a very close friend to Wanga, and the only thing that Wanga wanted to do was just to reward the loyalty that Ongondo Were had, or the loyalty that Ongondo Were showed to her through supporting the son. So Gladys Wanga here, and now, it also has elevated kind of like the influence of Gladys Wanga in that Homa Bay County, so, and you will know how the politics will go there. So that is a good show for Gladys Wanga, because like you remember when you go back to how people were doing analysis and how people were viewing it, they said that this was a do and die for Gladys Wanga, and by Boyd Were winning that seat, that is a big plus to Gladys Wanga, the governor of Homa Bay. Let me also see what is happening in other areas. Yeah, so this is another confirmed breaking news. Breaking news, Rigathi Gachagua gets his first elected leader under DCP in Narok Town Ward provisional results. So as we speak, if the Narok, Rigathi Gachagua wins Narok, and the ones in Kakamega. So Rigathi Gachagua will be having 2 elected leaders in the county assembly, and that is a plus to him because this party has not even a year ever since Rigathi Gachagua formed this political party, and by them winning, those seats, especially in areas whereby you have bigger political parties, and I hope the UDA was in that ward. And maybe ODM was also that. I think in Narok, maybe ODM was also failing their candidates in that ward. And you come again in Kakamega, in Quisero, where IMC has been elected. And that one also speaks something about the Western Kenya, especially the Western Kenya in terms of how they vote and how they choose their uh, their leaders. It is quite different as compared, especially to when you come to the Luo Nyanza, especially when people are electing their leaders. You will find that the Luo Nyanza will tend to elect most of the time, around 99%, they will be electing leaders coming from the same political party. So for Rigathi Gachagua and Malala, that is a big plus to you about this election, when you will be talking about the win and the losses. And I think like Rigathi Gachagua, he will be credited, even if he loses, because like we are looking at Mbeere North. In the event that the Mbeere North does not go his way or the United Opposition way, but still Rigathi Gachagua will be somebody who has achieved a lot, especially in this by-election, especially by getting 2 members of county assembly with the new kid on the block. And remember the kind of campaigns that has always been said about Rigathi Gachagua, he being that he's a tribal leader, and the kind of politics that his art of politics has always been questioned by his political elite. And if a tribal leader with a tribal political party can manage to get a seat in areas that are not Mount Kenya, then it tells you democratic space is opening, and it tells you like now people are no longer going to vote parties, but they're going to vote individuals. So it also encourages everybody that it's not a matter of you have to go to a political party so that you can get elected, but it tells you that if you have very good policy, good manifesto, and you know how you interact with the people that are the voters that are in your area, then you can be elected. So that one is a plus to DCP. It will be a plus also to Malala, especially the ones that is in Quisero, where they have won, So that is a plus to them. Now, as we wait for other updates coming from other areas, we also get that. But for now, we know Kasipul Kabondo is gone from the provisional results that we are seeing or we are getting. Boyd Were is the member of parliament for Kasipul Kabondo. Remember, Boyd Were is the son of the late Ongondo Were, and they were competing against Philip Aroko, who also has been a strong member of ODM until these by-elections were about to take place. He decided to go independent due to the fact that he felt that when he goes through nomination through ODM, he was not going to get a fair hearing. So he decided to go independent, and in that he's becoming he has lost it. But one thing that we have to agree, I don't think he's given his best, and Boyd Were had to win because also remember the party influence. Remember, when you look at ODM as a party, something that we have to agree in the rural areas, especially rural areas, ODM tend to have a bigger support, especially for ODM. So it was very obvious from the look of things that Boyd Were was going to win. Miguda, do you have any other provision that you have that we might share with our viewers?
New Tukaris is leading, and also Panyako is leading in Malava. So those are the latest.
Okay, now this is what Rigathi Gachagua is tweeting 24 minutes ago. After losing Narok Township ward by election, the government has sent goons and police to ban the ballot boxes and Kim's kits. But it's too late. How desperate is William Ruto and Patrick Ntutu? That is, I quote Rigathi Gachagua. So that is what Rigathi Gachagua has tweeted in his tweet. This is in his Facebook page. You say that what did you get anything from Malava?
Panyako is leading.
Yep.
You know, the turnout in Malaja was huge. That's why it's taking long.
Yeah.
Like Kasipul, the turnout was slow. That's why it's been concluded. And Ugunja also has been concluded. So I think the turnout at Malava was huge and they're about to wind up. So, but so far, Panyako is doing very good.
Yeah.
And it's likely going to be declared the next MP, just like Newton Karis is doing good at Mbeere North.
And you know, and this is now what clips us. We are looking at, despite the fact that we had all the intimidation, especially if Panyako wins, especially something is very obvious, because based on what we've said, if Panyako wins with all the intimidation, with all the voter bribery that we saw, especially in what happened in Malava, you know, will that one send some signals, especially to the UDA, so that they know that they have to come up with another way of campaigns? The money that has been used in those counties is a lot of money, Mr. Miguda.
Even in Mbeere North, they are losing. UDA is losing Mbeere North. UDA is going to lose Malava. In fact, UDA is going to be the victim in this politics, because at least ODM have confirmed 3 seats, and DP has 1. And so I can just say DAP as also Panyako. So UDA is going to be big. So what you know, they don't listen. No, they will still employ the same tactic. They'll use money 2027. But these are claims that even money does not actually translate the actual view of the people, because once a candidate has been loved by the people, people can just eat your money and people can lie to you that they will give you those votes. But actually, you know, politics is like people is something that is being formed by a collective, whereby people decide we are going to vote Benson. Then it's going to be Benson, even if you come with whatever money. Like what happened in 2017 when Nairobians started in Sonko, it was Sonko, until Sonko became the governor. So that's how politics usually works. And remember, these were different places whereby the government could have actually rigged, but you have that despite all bribes and the bribe intimidation, but there are some opposition candidates who have still maneuver all those threats attempts. So to me, it's just like if you go back to our individual constituencies and wards and counties, people will have to just relate so well with the constituents. The more you relate so with the people, the more you sell your agenda to the people, the more you interact effectively with the people, you are going to be elected. But if you rely on the money, police, state, by that time we'll have minimal police officers, because we've deployed the police across the country. So we can't give you 1,000 police in a constituency, what we gave Boyd Were and Aroko. We will give them police officers. So it's time. The big lesson we have learned that now is between a leader and the people.
Yeah,
that's how you get back to those officers. But without that one, depending on your money, the state, no. People,
go ahead.
Yeah, people will challenge you. Just like there is what I'm saying. Look at what happened at Mbeere. They spend more than 400 million, but look at the outcomes. People are adamant, despite of the money you have spent, but we have to give the candidate of our choice. Look at what happened at Chwele Ward. Despite all the tangular with the state machineries, still the independent candidate has circumnavigate all those pego. Despite what happened at Malava, Farouk camped there for the entire month. With money, everything, but Panyako is getting it. So you understand that from the look of things, even what happened at Kisa Eastward, Malava has just a field day.
and he has at least proved a point. So I can just say, despite everything, it's between you and the people. You know, don't be confused that once people have accepted you and people will vote for you, actually they will vote for you. If the only thing you can do, make sure that you guard your votes at the polling station, so that
All right.
like what we are seeing right now, after the closure of the polling station, the counting begins immediately. Then we tally and declare. You don't need to wait. Just tally, declare. Don't those transmissions are nonsensical. Just clear the polling station. We tally by ourselves. Then we know like now I can predict that UDA is going to lose because of the tallying I'm doing in the Mbeere North. I can predict Panyaquest getting it in Malava because the tallying I'm doing. But that's how it should be. Make sure at polling station you vote, you cast, you count, you declare, then you tally by yourself. Don't wait for transmission.
All right. All right. Thank you so much. And I can see Governor, I'm seeing a photo of Governor Wanga celebrating the win of Were. And Mbeere has considered defeat and congratulated Boyd Were. So we are waiting to see Aroko also conceding the defeat. We don't know what one day. Okay, let me see. I can also see some photos. Gladys Wanga also celebrating the win of Boyd Were. Huyu ni Douglas Fastiboni wa DCP party. I think he's the one who has won the Narok town. Miguda, you've talked about like when it's now between the people and the voting. So, and also the behavior of the people, especially towards this election, and especially with the resources that were put in, especially in areas where the DCP, I mean the UDA candidates were campaigning, the resources, the support they got from the government, and all the intimidation. It boils down to people, and people are the deciders. And if they decide to do that, and that one also will give you, like, the UDA is losing popularity. If they're going to lose, if there's nothing that they're going to get, especially in these contested areas like Mbeere North and Malava, is going to send a signal, especially to president, and telling them that other areas might not vote for you, or you will get less support. Because, like, in areas like Baringo, I think the UDA is doing well, because, like, we've not had, and if you find that those areas too of say like Baringo, we did not get information about the violence and even the voter bribery as this other area. Why do you think that one is so? You find that in areas where president is coming, there's no voter bribery, as compared to these other areas. We're not seeing too much violence like these other areas. Why is that one so?
Okay. That's a very good question, because we are looking at the outcome. First, the big loser in this by-election, from my view, is the UDA.
Yeah.
Because it's like the UDA is not acceptable outside Rift Valley. And let me tell you, that Narok ward.
Yeah.
I'm the one who wrote the manifesto for that candidate of DCP. Somebody who was contacted somewhere at Rongai, then he contacted me back. So I wrote it and sent to that person. So that person has taken the credit, but actually I'm the original author of the manifesto. And from this point, we are going to work out on how we can, because I was supposed to go and meet the candidate. You see, somebody approached. Actually, there are a group of Masais at Rongai. So they approached my friend. My friend was a bit busy. Then he gave me the job. I did it. Then I forwarded to him. Then he gave the Masai. Then they forwarded to that person. So I'll talk to him to see how we can go forward. So you see how sometimes the connection is very vital now, and I'm glad that the materials which we wrote actually are sold, but also we base our writings on the current emerging generation, the Gen Z and the new reform. So this is the future. So anybody who is going to, any leader who is going to work with the Gen Z is going to be mostly elected in the 27 election. That's a research we have found out. So what I want to say is that if DCP has managed to get two seats right now, ODM is sweeping everything from where they were, from the look of things. ODM is sweeping everything from where they were. And also DAP is doing well, and Wetangula is being defeated down. So it's clear indication that the regime is ineffective, the regime is unpopular, and mostly the party that are coming outside the regime are likely to sweep by election. So it's a clear indication that UDA might lose more so in areas like Mount Kenya, because people will only rely on parties that as their ideology, their identity as the people, that we the Narok people, we the Mount Kenya people, we the Luo nation, we the Suba people, we the Kuria people. If you have a party, or at the presidential level, you can vote for you, but our representatives must come within the party. So it's going to be very local. So that is very good. And no one is going to raid anybody's bedroom unless you are a giant party like you see parties like DCP. That is a very indication that DCP is a giant party. If you can maneuver Narok, you can maneuver Kakamega. ODM can maneuver Magarini. You see, so it means ODM, DCP, those are current big parties that are going to be very effective in the coming election. And also DAP. DAP is coming, is coming very good. And so UDA is the big loser to this by-election. That's what I can say.
I don't think so, because like I'm seeing some. I'm seeing, I don't know how true it is, but I'm seeing some posting here that's telling that the UDA Wamudende is leading with 8,000, followed by Karis at 7,000. I don't know how true. Can you just confirm your figures if you got a new figures again?
Okay. We are still following. But I told you, you now see there was like turnout in Mbeere North. Right now, you can see there's 8,000, 7,000. That's almost 15,000. Unlike what we are receiving from our polling station. So the people of Mbeere turn out in large number. And that also can show you that the people of Mount Kenya, generally, they will turn out in 2027. They will turn out in large number because it's very effective for them to turn out.
And this is another one. I don't know how true is it. If you have somebody in Nairobi, if you're from Nairobi, come to us. DCP in Nairobi has won Kariobangi North. I don't know how true it is. DCP has won Narok, and DCP has won Kisa Ward. Kariobangi North is where Edwin Sifuna campaigned the other day, with ODM. If they say that DCP won it, alafu usikie Ebu, if somebody in Nairobi can confirm this one to us about the DCP in Kariobangi North, how is it that ODM has lost it and DCP has won that? And the MP who died in Kariobangi North was a member of UDA.
The MCA.
Yeah. Remember, ni huyu mwenye alikufa ghafla tu.
That one, but I don't know where political party belongs.
I think he might have been a member of UDA, if I'm not wrong. But we can check. Kariobangi North. Somebody saying that Kariobangi North. Yeah.
Just check.
Yeah, I'm seeing online. This is 1 hour ago. I cannot. Out of 33 polling stations received tallied and verified, majority of which form. Yes. So that is Oma Bay. We are done with. ODM party candidate. Oh, Bugunja. ODM are going to get back there. Just got a call from. Somebody wrote in Kijalu. I almost read it. Migure, can you check again? Okay,
I'm checking for you that. Let me check for you that Mbeere North, and let me check for you that Kariobangi North. In a few.
Yeah, just check and let me know. Check and let me know. You can go to sources and let's know what is happening here. As we look from Mbeere North, let me just go to violence ma Kenya. So this is something that leaders are still talking about it as we still get the results about violence ma Kenya's by-election in multiple constituency, and it's something that we should talk about. Especially violence is not the right way to go, and it's something that now leaders should start looking into it, and even the agencies should Kasipul is trending. Let's see Malava, what is happening in Malava. This, we'll see what is happening in Malava. Okay, we are waiting for Miguda to come and check for us, to look somebody just to check if we can get somebody from Mbeere North to give us the real happenings on the ground, and so we can see. Okay, we are still waiting for Miguda to get something. And if you're in Nairobi, just confirm to us about Kariobangi North, whether it has been won by the DCP as it is said in we are getting some information. The great people of yeah, Mbeere North is going to be a very the person who is going to win in Mbeere North is going to win with is not going to be a landslide win as compared to Kasipul Kabondo. So that is something that we are still looking up here. Let me also check some trending issues here and see what is happening right now on the. If you are in Nairobi, kindly please just confirm to us about the Kariobangi North in the just confirm to us how the results are at Kariobangi North, and we are looking at this. Let me also go to another page where we can get some result. And as I told you earlier, these results are very, very much crucial, especially for the president himself and the opposition. And right now, we've seen Rigathi Gachagua actually has done well. He will be in this by-election. I think like we will confirm that Rigathi Gachagua, as with the DCP party, has really done well. Miguda. Hello, Miguda. Hello, Miguda.
Hello, I'm saying, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, sir.
Okay, the report I'm getting is that in Mbeere North right now, they are still counting some polling stations, so not yet over. I told you there was a large turnout, so not yet confirmed. And I'm not able to get the Kariobangi North result. I don't know where they are.
But like from the results that are there, they're still continuing. The provisional results shows who is leading, Wamudende or Karis?
Currently, Wamudenge has overtaken Karis.
Yeah, okay. That is what I wanted to confirm. So currently in Mbeere North, Wamudende is leading, but these are just provisional results. As we speak, we are yet to confirm about the Kariobangi North. That is say that DCP has won it, but we are yet to confirm.
But
we
are in Nyansiongo, they're about to declare the winner. Nyansiongo ward in Nyamira, you understand? Nyansiongo ward, Matiangi ward.
Yes.
We are also waiting currently on the Simbarati YouTube channel. So we are waiting for the result for the Nyansiongo ward. But I'm getting it that the Matiangi candidate is winning.
Okay, all right. And that's also is going to speak volume, especially the influence of ODM in Abagusi town. If they lose this, that one means that Simbarati and the ODM fraternity in that area will have to do will have to pull up their socks And this election, this by-election, actually, the person who is going to emerge the winner is Rigathi Gachagua. I'm telling you, is going to be the winner in this election, especially based on.
I'm just waiting for the Mbeere. You know, if he knocks out Kindiki Mbeere, now is the ultimate winner.
Yeah. Yes. So and you know, look at, even his candidate is not in Mbeere, but you know, people still bring him on board. Nobody's talking about Justin Muturi in Mbeere. People are talking about Rigathi Gachagua, and the reason being, remember, Rigathi Gachagua declared himself as the kingpin of Mount Kenya, and he wanted to make sure that he weed out the presence or the influence of President Ruto in that area. And how President William Ruto has responded with the UDA candidates is by the resources. We saw the campaign, how the Kindiki came in, the Mbeere the Embu governor Cecil Mbarire, they give it all. So you know, it's a competition. It's a competition that whoever wins in this, especially Mbeere is a place that that has to go to either, if he wins, if Wamudenda wins, the credit is going to go to Kindiki, and that one will give Kindiki even upper hand in the next general election, and the president can say, okay, Mount Kenya East belongs to Kindiki, and
We'll make Kindiki to be a fighter.
Yeah, it will make
Kindiki show that Kindiki is a fighter.
Yeah, and also it will disapprove, especially those political sayings that he doesn't have a voice, he's just appointed member of, you know, he's not a deputy that is elected. And another thing also is going to send a good message to um, Muturi, especially because, you know, they had this disagreement with the president, and president decided to pick somebody from his party and nominated him, or gave him appointed the CS Ruku as the CS, and again brought in a candidate, because the candidate that was brought in was a choice of the president. I can remember when they were going for those nominations, president had to call all the aspirants who wanted to vie in the UDA ticket, and they had to sit down and agree that they are going to give one candidate, and that one candidate was then they have to call him. But I think that one was a preferred candidate for the president. So that one also is going to say that the president still has influence, especially in the eastern part of Mount Kenya. Yeah, so that is what happening. Maybe we can take get more. This is what is happening now. For Baringo, preliminary results that are Baringo. Miguda, can you check your mic?
Okay.
Yeah, the preliminary results that I'm getting from Baringo is that Baringo Senate 532 out of 1,029 polling station. Chemitei UDA candidate has got 31,459 versus Kiruto of RLP of is 6,691. But no, I will give you preliminary results for every words that I have here. I will start with Baringo. I'll give you Malava. I will give you Mbeere North. I will give you Banisa. I will give you Ugunja and Kasipul Kabondo. So when we start with Baringo, UDA is leading from those preliminary results. Malava station, UDA is leading in Malava too with the 10,746. Panyako is Panyako is with 8,851. So as the things stand right now, UDA is leading in Malava right now as we speak, with over 2,000 votes. So it means, Miguda, that what we were saying that UDA are going to lose. Actually, UDA is doing good in both Malava and Mbeere North. Out of for Malava, the polling stations that have been counted is 87. We have 222 polling stations. So out of those, UDA is leading with 10,000, and Panyako is at 8,851. Mbeere North they have 134 polling stations. 63 has already been counted. The UDA is leading with 7,181, and Karis is at 6,568. Banisa, we have 46 polling station already counted out of 81, and Hassan is leading with 6,505. Nurdin of Upa is leading with 961. So Banisa technically will go for UDA. So the only place that you cannot still say that can go to UDA is Malava and Mbeere North, because the margins are much smaller to call out, and I know that. So Ugunja and Kasipul Magarini already won by ODM with landslide. So for ODM in this by-election, ODM have done well, because like all the seats that, especially the seats that the constituencies that they were vying on, they've already won them. So it's only the battle now, the UDA and UDA has won Baringo. So, and definitely they're going to win Banisa. So they are going to win Banisa. So we are left with Malaba and Mbeere North, where now the battlefield is. And this is going to determine so many things. Remember, we are talking about Faruki Bet pitching camp in Malava. And if he wins, then his efforts and the resources that were put in that place will be rewarded. And that one will send a warning, especially to that is Natembea, Eugene Wamalwa, Malala, and and the rest of United Opposition, especially as the politics of Western Kenya. And that one will give a good start, especially for President William Ruto. Remember, right now, Western Kenya, if you look at their history in terms of voting, they've never voted in block. They usually vote in different political parties and different people. And if you look at the voting pattern of Western Kenya, especially you look at voting pattern of Kakamega, Vihiga, and Busia, they've always voted ODM. So with absence of Raila Odinga and ODM also trying to be very shaky, that is a plus, especially for President William Ruto. He can find a way of how to come in and influence that area. If at all he wins, this will be an indication that he's doing well if he wins this. So that is something that we also have to. And when you go to Mbeere North too, if the UDA candidates win Mbeere, it will be a blow to Rigathi Gachagua. Remember, Rigathi Gachagua has always stood out to be that person who is a spokesperson of Mount Kenya. And it will also give a plus to Kithure Kindiki and even the governor, Cecil Mbarire, if they won this. So if they win this seat. So there's so much. But I know by around midnight, we shall know who is the winner of these two constituencies. Yes, Miguda. Hello, Miguda. All right. I can still get Miguda. So those are the preliminaries results as that now. So ODM has won all the 3 parliamentary seats. So that is good. Congratulations for ODM. UDA is going to win Banisa and Baringo Senate. That is so the battle that's now is left, especially for is Malava, where as we speak right now, UDA candidate is leading with over 1,000 and some votes. And we also have in Mbeere too, where the UDA candidate is leading in 100. So that is the preliminary results as at now. So that is something that we will have to yep. So this is also another breaking news, and we will confirm it. UPA wins all the 3 wards that had by election in Nyamira, Ekerenyo, Nyamaiya, and Nyasiongo. So that is also a good test for united opposition because they are winning. I can see the united opposition are winning the smaller seats, especially the wards, yeah, for smaller seats. And you know, and this one also it's sending a message, especially to both the opposition and the government, that if Nyamira, the wards have been won by UPA, so does it mean that the Nyamira is neither one term or two term, you know, based on the results? Because I told you the results is going to be a reflection of 2027. So it tells you maybe Nyamira might be a swing state whereby there's no political party that can say that we are the people who are controlling this. And, you know, so that is something that it's the politically we will be looking forward. It sent a message. UDA sweeps Purko ward by election, beats UDA sweeps Purko ward by election, beats Rigathi Gachagua DCP and the broad-based partner ODM. So UDA has also won one ward. So UDA has also done well. Okay. All right, that is what we are going, but we are yet to confirm those with the IBC when they will be confirming. These are just provisional results that we are giving. We are not saying that these are the true results. You know, these are provisional results. So Boyd Were is confirmed. Boyd Were of ODM has won election in Kasipul, Kabondo. That is something that we knew was coming. And let me see on the tweet, blow to ruling party. Let me see, blow to ruling party UDA as the opposition wins 3 wards in Nyamira. That Hon Ogaro of Hon Jeremiah Ongaro of UPA, Ekerenyo ward, on Chris Osiemo, UPA Nyamahia, and on Jackson Mugusi, PDP Nyasiongo, won that ward. Yep. Okay. Now, I can see. I don't know what is happening to. I can see. I'm checking at Methu page. Is saying congratulations, good work, and is lifting the hand of Karis in a photo. I don't know how true is that, and if Miguda, you can come back and at least share with us the figures in Mbeere. I'm seeing this is 1 hour ago that he posted. Let me see who else can I get another information from. Okay, this is Kibagendi. He's saying we won all the 3 by election in Nyamira. Big up team Matiangi. That is what he's saying. Yeah, because Matiangi campaigned for them under the united opposition, so they did well, and that is something that is a plus for the united opposition. And this is what is happening. It's something that we should also, Moses Wetangula, and you know, Moses Wetangula is one of those leaders, especially from Western Kenya. When you look at the Bungoma politics, he has always ruled this county. He has always had an influence in this county. But by him being beaten, especially in his own polling station in his own town by Eric Wekesa. And Eric Wekesa was an independent candidate, but he was supported by Mbeere. Yeah, so and Wetangula has lost, and this is a very big blow to Wetangula, and he should go back to the drawing board. And this is a plus to Mbeere because it means that the Tawe movement is taking shape as Wetangula is losing fame in his constituency, his own polling station. So it tells you that 2020 7 there are so many surprises that we are going to see, despite we are saying that it's also going based on what we've seen. We are going also saying that based on what we are seeing about the violence is a reflection of 2027, but also the results that we are seeing, whereby we find that underdogs politicians or underdog leaders who were running on an independent candidate, who were not supported by the big wigs in those areas, are winning. And that one tells you that the election that is coming is going to be full of surprises in 2027. So let us get ready for full of right now, from the provisional result, the UDA candidate was leading a few minutes ago. So he has not won. Ndakwa was leading with 10,000, and Panyako was with 8,000 and some hundred. So there's a big difference of around 1,000 votes. So, but nobody has won for Malava. So we are still looking at it. To Mbeere too, we were seeing the UDA candidate was ahead by some hundreds of votes. So, but those were just preliminary results. Those are not final results. So we are still waiting for final results. Then when we get those final results, we will let you know. We are also checking with asking the people who are on the ground to assist us with results. I'm seeing okay. So we are still looking at it. Let me go and check somewhere where I can get those results. And if you're in Nairobi, please confirm to us, because we got an information that Kariobangi North, the DCP candidate won. But we are not very sure. This is we need to get sure so that we can say it is true that the DCP candidate won the Kariobangi North. For ODM, they are safe. They've captured all the seats, especially the Ugunja, Kasipul, Magarini. All those seats, they've swept them. So that is a congratulations to ODM. We are still waiting. Then the UDA has also won. From the look of things, from the preliminary result, UDA is going to win Banisa. They're going to win also Baringo Senate, and they've also won, I think, some ward somewhere. That is as per now. So, but the focus will be at Mbeere North. How are they going to perform at Mbeere North? Because that is where the issue is, especially Mbeere North and Malava. Those are the places that, especially for UDA, and Rigathi Gachagua with this party has also performed well. Remember, they've won a seat in Quisero, that is in Kakamega. They've also won one in Narok, and with the one in Kariobangi North, I'm still waiting to get more information on that. So they did well. Actually, when you're looking at those who have really performed well in this election, we would say that DCP has really performed well, because it's a new party, and with the new party, they have won some seats in this by-election, competing with the big wig. So that is a plus to Rigathi Gachagua. Let's also look at where we can get some. Hey, Mr. Joseph, how are you doing, sir?
How are you,
Hello.
bro?
I'm good. Where have you been? Sisi sasa tumekuwa hapa bwana.
Mnashinda wapi bwana? Mnajua mimi sasa pia hata sielewi na hii mambo bwana. Mimi nimeshinda nika pale Pesero bwana.
Quisero, as we speak right now, Gachagua has gotten has won in Quisero, Narok, And I got also some information that he's winning in Kariobangi, so I'm yet to confirm that. So how are you doing?
I'm very fine, man. I'm
So
feeling things are going are boiling nicely.
yes.
Oh, brother Benson, you know the problem we have been having chaos from morning.
Yeah, and that is something that we were saying, that how are we headed into the 2027 general election if the chaos, not even from morning, from yesterday evening until the morning, until even time when the votes were being counted, we've seen chaotic scenes and violence, and we ask ourselves, where are where are we headed?
Yeah, and it has been a problem. People have been, brother. It's very bad. If this is how the 2027 election will be, it will be a problem. It will be too much problem. No, it will be too much problem. The way I've seen things, they are
Yeah.
not nice. They are not nice.
Yes, and that's, remember yesterday when we were talking about when we were talking about um, the stakeholders that are involved in this election, talking about IBC, talking about security apparatus, talking about the leaders themselves, talking about the voters, and we say that how they are going to handle this by election is a rehearsal for 2027. Then you look at it in entirety, you look at it awesomely, there are some challenges that we are still facing, first of all with the IEBC on organization, and even how to deal with cases of bribery. That is something that they will have to deal with. Look at also something that we have to deal with is about the gunification. This is a new trend now in the political field, whereby the leaders can hire young men to come and create chaos, especially in the voting day. We saw all those photos coming, going around on the social media. You also talk about the peace environment, especially for voters to vote for their favorite candidate, because when they because when voting and the environment is not peaceful, it means that the voters themselves will not exercise their right by voting for somebody of their choice. Or somebody might vote through coercion, because, like, maybe sometimes you say that if I vote otherwise, my life will be taken away, or if I vote otherwise, I will be beaten. So these are some of the things that now we are talking about, and we say that how ready are we for 2027, especially with the IEBC? How are we ready with the security? Remember, we've talked about especially security apparatus, on how they handle things to do with security. This is a country whereby you have the security, but you could see that Gunism and all that is happening. Some accusing the police also of being part of the Gunism and the militarization of entire situation. And you ask ourselves, how are we going to prosper in a situation whereby our election polling station are turned into a battlefield? Is a bigger question that we have to look at it very keenly and find a way, because if we don't, then I assure you that the 2027, without doubting me, is not going to be what we think.
Yeah, it will be a total problem and chaos. And we have seen today was just a show of what will happen in 2027.
Yeah.
And it is very unfortunate that these things will happen the way we are seeing them, because, brother, if the government will still use the old politics that have been there and the old tricks of Buddhism and something, because and also the players who are the candidates will still use the kind of politics for Buddhism, it will be a really huge problem. And as I have entered, Brother Benson, because you were asking me question and I was still, I have just come now. I had some engagements, so I'm
Yeah.
seeing some news that I've entered right now. So I'm still trying to process everything. You're asking me questions, I'm processing the other side. I'm seeing so many things entering. I have somewhere I receive notifications. So is it true that Douglas Masikonde has won the Narok Town NCA?
Yeah, that is what.
Oh, he has won.
Yeah, the DCP candidate, as we speak today, right now as we speak, I think the one that is confirmed is UDA has won two. wards. That is the
Quisero
Quisero and the one in Narok town. I think he
in
has moved.
Narok. Eh?
Yeah. Then when you go to Nyamira, there was three by elections for county. Those has gone for position. One has gone for PDP. The other one has only UPA candidate. I think all these candidates campaign were headed by Matiang'i. So that is also there. So ODM has retained the seats, especially Ugunja. They've retained Ugunja, Kasipul, Kabondo, and Magarini. They've won those seats. And now the preliminary results that we read a few minutes ago, it was showing that Wamudende was leading in Mbeere and Ndakwa too was leading in Malava. So those are
So where were they showing this polling? Where were they showing them?
especially there's a app that I'm usually going that usually updates everything, and I'm seeing this again. I don't know why. There's something also I'm seeing. Senator Methu announces Newton Karish as the winner of Mbeere North constituency. Congratulations in order, new member of parliament. This
Because
is
me, I have a place that I go and it's in Newton Karish's front. With 18,694, Mamudende 12,810, 121 to 135 polling centers.
Okay, that is a new one, because the one that I was reading, I was not even in 100. So maybe Methu could be right on his, yeah.
And also there is some place I'm seeing here they are burning. I don't know where they are burning because they were saying they are saying that our Kiakisha moto.
Okay.
This is a classroom, even is burning.
Oh.
Yeah. It's just classroom burning.
Okay. Let's just keep
on.
Yeah,
They're saying wanasema CS Ruku ameanza vita at Gitubiri primary polling center. I don't know if it's true. So I need to say, because now those are the two ones which are giving headache in the Republic of Kenya, so as we know it. But I see Ugunja has voted for an ODM candidate.
Yeah, Ugunja has to, because like Ugunja and Kasipul have gone to ODM and they've won it with a landslide. And even
Kasipul has won also?
Yeah, Kasipul ODM has won with a landslide victory.
How much? How many?
It is, by the time we were reading, it was around 38,000.
Then the opponent was with the one is called Aroko.
Aroko was around 10, I think so.
10, that one is a landslide, bro.
Yeah, it's a landslide. So that is ODM. I've done well. Let me just go to the X space where we can get.
Why is the main media not bringing this news, bro?
Oh, they're not. Yeah, because like like main media, like sometimes they still wait until they confirmed by IEBC, because that is the protocol of how it should work. Let me see what is happening in Malava, because like when you go to the social handles of everybody, they will give you. Okay, I'm giving you. This is what is happening again. Right now, the UDA candidate has like something like around 21,264. The Seth Panyako has 19 and 306. So which means the UDA is leading in Malava, and that one will be a big to. Yeah, I think David Ndakwa, Malava people have made Kenyans happy. Malava people take your flowers. Yep. So Malava, I think Seth Panyako is the difference is almost like around 19 something, like around 2000 and some in Malava. So though Malava might go to the UDA from the look of things.
Because everybody is pulling to themselves. There's something here I'm reading. Natembea Mashinani has been covering. I've been seeing even the things I was telling you, that they're fighting and how they raided the houses. I was receiving it from this post. and they're saying Malava is coming home. So I don't understand.
Okay, now
Today will be a next. Let me see. Let me see about those. What about Magarini?
okay, this is Magarini ODM has taken. So this is something that Rigathi Gachagua has posted on his I think this is on his Twitter page. CS Ruku has forcefully taken over Gitumburi Primary School Center and chased away all agents after his guards opened fire against protesting members of public. He has stopped them and wants them to manipulate
They have
all
even made fire to the
the neighborhood should proceed there and reclaim the polling. So that is what is happening. There.
The media that I always receive news that Brother Benson does not lie, because you see, I told you they have banned Gitumbiri Primary Polling Center.
So
yeah, they have started and they have banned.
Okay, this is DCP wins the Narok Town and Kisia eastwards in today by election. That is there. Kindiki on edge. No, this is CS Ruku. Okay, so this
Let me see if I'll get a place where I'll get live from that polling center, Chicago. We can Chicago polling.
Yes, polling station. And now people are celebrating, especially Governor Wanga is celebrating for the victory of Boyd. Where remember, Governor Wanga, this was his candidate. Was her candidate. Remember, even in the nomination, how the nomination was carried on in ODM, it was shambolic. But at the end of the day, now Wanga has proven that she's a force to reckon with, especially when it comes to Homa Bay town by Boyd Were winning. But I would say that despite the fact that we can recognize her presence or her efforts, but there are so many things that also played part in Boyd Were winning. Remember, ODM as a party is usually very strong, especially when it comes to rural areas, especially because they are quite much diehard. It is not very easy, especially to win the hearts of ODM diehards in those areas. That is one. Secondly, the manner in which the father of Boyd Were died, that also could have played a part.
Another one, Brother Benson, as we are talking about one, David Wanyoike is like he has taken Kariobangi.
Is a DCP candidate? Yeah, that is what that is. I got
so
it.
The candidate of Mzalendo has been won. Mzalendo had a candidate there by the name of it's called Ouma or something. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He had a good friend.
And the former member of the former Romania County Assembly was who? I think he was under the UDA.
Who, the former one?
Yeah, because I think somebody died in Kariobangi North.
Yeah, was UDA.
Was UDA. So DCP has taken that. So as we stand, Rigathi Gachagua has almost four leaders that has he has. So that one has so Rigathi Gachagua as a retired. So this is also something that we would know. And when I'm looking at Homa Bay, I think the people who really messed up Aroko, I think at the dying tail of events, those are the people who messed up his campaign. People like like how Odoyo Widi. I don't know whether you know Odoyo Widi. And you look at when they came to campaign for Aroko, instead of them coming and giving what do we want to do, they resort into politics of contest with the Gladys Wanga. You say all these mean things about the governor of Homa Bay. That one also could have played part. So sometimes you have to weigh. Remember, the Wanga you're talking harshly about her. This is a governor in place. So it also shows especially how you relate with women leadership, especially as a man. So this also could have interfered. And the late entrance of Oyugi Magwanga to support Aroko, that was very late because he knows that he has an influence. And why would you wait until around 1 week is when you say that you're giving support and now you give these lectures? You could have come early enough and if you come early enough, you convince the people. Those short, like decisions that are made at the last hour, sometimes they don't go well with the voters. They find that people are already made their mind. You find that a few people, yeah. But from the look of things, Kasipul was meant to go for ODM.
Yeah, let me give you, as we're talking about Wanga, let me talk about Wanga before I give you some updates.
Yeah.
Wanga truly has shown that she is a record of force in Homa Bay County.
Yes.
That one we give it to her. She has shown that hakuna mtu atakuja kumtingisha huko. And the people who are we said, there's one thing we said here, Brother Benson. This one is coming to justify so many things. We said even Wanga should be justified. About her and how she's going to show in this polling that she's still in hold of Homa Bay, and it's truly that Wanga is still in hold of Homa Bay.
Mm-hmm.
That one is true. That one we can give it as that, and I think that one there is nothing to fight about. That one is going for Wanga, and Wanga will still win the governorship if she goes again, because we are seeing that if she won with the landslide of 30 to something, that one means it is a very big margin. So the updates I was to give you is so far Karish leading with over 2,000 votes. By 2,000 votes. Mm-hmm. The media that I told you I always check, the one which has told you what you were saying about gunshot fire, is the one saying Karish leading with over 2,000 votes.
Yeah.
But they're saying, but anytime from now they are almost to beat the draft.
Okay.
So I don't understand the last statement. What does that mean? But anytime from now they are almost to beat the draft. What does that mean?
Tabulation. Draft is to draft. Yeah.
Your English is better than mine. So what does that mean? So, but anytime from now they are almost to beat the draft.
Okay, so from my brother Michael Kagendi, what about Mbeere? Joseph has really shared with us from sources he had that Karis is leading, but in Malava, UDA is still leading, and so that is something that we are, as we said earlier, that now it's confirmed that so far good. DCP party has 3 seats won for by election. It is a win for Rigathi Gachagua and a win for DCP supporters. Congratulations, Dixon Aduda Okweri, that is MCA elect Kisa Eastward. This is in Kakamega, and this is quite much interesting. And does it mean that we have to give credit to Malala, especially, and you have to also to give credit for Rigathi Gachagua, especially for winning a seat outside Mount Kenya? We also have Douglas Masikonde, MCA Narok Town. And remember yesterday when we were talking about Douglas Masikonde, we talked about the violence, his area. You remember yesterday when we were talking about he was attacked yesterday? Then we have congratulations to David Wanyoike Warui, MCA Kariobangi Northward. A new era begins. So, and this one about Nairobi, Rigathi Gachagua has managed to get a seat in Nairobi. That speaks a lot, especially for Rigathi Gachagua. It means he has footing in Nairobi, especially where the bigwigs like ODM were there. And I can remember Sifuna went and campaigned there only once. Gladys Wanga, I think also, or when they came from the ODM at 20, she went over there and campaigned in that. But Rigathi Gachagua has pulled a surprise here. So that is what we are having right now. Yes. I can see people are still celebrating. Boyd Were win. And all right. Yes, Joseph. What else do you have for us?
I'm still searching. Now we need to do the digging. People here are anxious, and they are always looking up to us to give them some kind of. These things. Everybody is announcing theirs, so I need to look for something credible. You cannot just say that. You need to look for something credible. There's people who are saying some things, even you need to look at it further. I don't say something before before this thing.
Okay, I'm also getting, because like we are getting them, we are not, these are just provisional result. 35 minutes ago, this is also somebody that I know is, though is a diehard of the United Opposition, but this is what is giving Mbeere North out of 70, out of 75, out of, not Mbeere North, 75 polling station out of 134 station. Newton Karish has 19,123. Then we have Wamudende has 10,008. I don't know whether it
No, that one is not correct, Brother Benson.
yeah,
Because what I saw, I saw they had reached to. You are said how many polling stations?
Around 75 polling stations.
No, it cannot be like that, Brother Benson, because the media I'm telling you was saying, it was saying like this. It was saying 121 polling centers.
120.
That is 32 minutes ago. Mbeere North, Honorable Newton Karish, 18,694. Wamudende, 12,810. So, and this is, Wamudende, 12,810.
But what about?
And this is 121 polling station out of 135.
Okay.
That is what I had seen in 32 minutes. And you know that this is a media which is recognized because it is some, all the stories I was telling you, I removed them from this media. Even the one I told you about the shooting. You remember I told you about the shooting?
Yes.
Now, 10 minutes ago, the same media said so far Karish leading with 2,000 votes.
Karish is leading with
2,000. Yeah. So
okay.
10 minutes ago. So I'm still receiving the news. I don't want to give you forcefully. So he says CS Luku has forcefully taken over Gitumburi Primary Polling Center and chased away all agents after his guards opened fire against protesting members of the public. He has stopped the counting and wants to manipulate all men between the age of 18 years to 35 years in the neighboring. So that one is what they are saying, that they should and reclaim the polling center. So is what they are saying. But we are continuing to receive the things as they come in. You know, the main media cannot announce now.
And like when I look at the politics of Homa Bay with what the results that we've seen, I'm seeing a possibility of the impeachment of Deputy Governor Dr. Oyugi Magwanga on the way, because remember he went against the party, and and they've never had a good relation between them and Governor Wanga. And this one begs the question about the relationship of most of the governors with their deputies. Sometimes, I don't know, it's because of power struggle. I don't know what sometimes makes them that they usually don't agree. So, but I would predict that if Wanga decides today that she wants to punish Oyugi Makwanga, I think she will do by bringing impeachment motion against him, and he will be done, especially. And I think she can do that. And the main reason why you can do that, because you have to know that Oyugi Magwanga has influence, especially in the Homa Bay politics. And to secure for your run for the next general election, you have to make sure that you play your cards well, and make sure that those who are very, very, very influential, or those who are going to create challenges on your way, you can deal with them politically. So I think for Wanga, if she can initiate that to deal with him politically, so that coming 2027, his influence might not be of great impact. So that is something that also we might look at, because in politics, everything is possible.
Yes, I hope you are not closing early today. We need to give them elections till they arrive, all of them. I hope you are here with me. Or you have some engagements today?
Yes, I have some engagement, but I will reach out to Marco Bura if he can come and continue. Then if I come back, I can pick it up.
Yeah, but so far we'll still be receiving. You know, everybody's pulling is rooting for himself. But what you're saying is true, Brother Benson. I see a scenario where the deputy governor will be impeached.
Yes, that is what is going to happen.
So it has so many repercussions. These elections have so many repercussions, not only in the places we are saying Mbeere North.
Yeah.
It had a repercussion all over everywhere. And I think that's why you see CS Ruku is bringing more, because it has repercussion on him if Karish wins. Then it has repercussion on the deputy governor of Homa Bay. If already he has won, even that is now repercussions.
Yeah, that is now.
He has already won, so that is repercussions coming. Just wait for them. Another thing, in Nairobi, Because DCP has won Nairobi, Brother Benson. I think it will be now problems for Akina Sifuna.
Yes, and that's why I don't think like like people when I look at the kind of politics that Sifuna is doing now, because the reason why Sifuna kind of like he's even not supporting the broad-based government is the political dynamics in Nairobi, because Nairobi is cosmopolitan, and if you look at the popularity of broad-based government is Nairobi, is the broad-based government has is not popular. I would say that is not popular in Nairobi. So by them being very relevant, that's why they decide to be that the people who do not support the broad-based government, and that's why you find even like people like Esther Passaris. The other day, she said that she supports Karen Nyamu to run for women rep for Nairobi, because she knows very well that she might not win, especially being that she has been supporting the broad-based government. So that's why I decided that, okay, instead of me going through this knowing very well that I'm not going to win, let me push Karel Nyamu to go and
I truly have a question for you, Brother Benson.
Yeah.
What do you make of the what do you make of the low voter turnout today? Because it seems it can tell something about Kenyans and how they feel.
You see, when you look at the low voter turnout, especially like for today in this by-election, we can count to so many things. The environment, because like the environment from the beginning, you'd see that there was violence, and nobody would want to go and vote where there's violence, where you're not sure of your security. Few are the people who will take that initiative. That is one. Secondly, it's also the by-elections sometimes are not taken so much seriously. So many people do not take by-election so seriously. So that one could be another reason for low turnout. So I would point out at violence and what we saw. That one is the main on my list.
Me, what I think is about Kenyans, I think they are tired. I can say, Kenyans are tired. I think they are tired because they have been voting the same leaders. Then after sometimes they come and change.
But if Kenyans were tired, and this could have been an opportunity for them to show that the leaders that they've been electing regularly, like the leaders that you've been electing for 10 years, or the leaders that you've been electing, being guided on who to elect. Now, this was an opportunity for them to make an individual decision that is going to send a message to the political class,
So I think that is now what is happening. And Brother Benson, with DCP winning these seats, I think also the government needs to restructure themselves. If DCP is going to win, if DP is going to win that seat from Mbeere, it will be now a hard game for the government. That is what I'm thinking.
That is
very
hard. So this is breaking news, and congratulations. So as we speak, UDA has won Malava seat.
I think I've also seen the same issue. Let me see.
UDA has won this seat because from all the look of things, the UDA has won this with 21 264, and Panyako has got 19,306. So as we speak today, we can confirm here that the Malava seat has gone to the UDA, contrary to what everybody was saying that Panyako was winning. And what could have made the UDA to win? One, we can talk of intimidation, what we've seen, especially. That one could be one of the factors that have made them to win. Secondly, the kind of resources that were put in that constituency. And by Farouk Kibet camping, it tells you how important this constituency was very important to the president. And this one is a big win for the president, especially, and a big win for the president, and a big lose for the united opposition. Is something that they have now have to go and look at it. And I was telling here Gypsy.
Which media are you checking, Brother Benson? Because me, another one here is saying Seth Panyako is projected to win the Malava seat.
No, no. Look about that. I'm telling you, I warned Joseph about Mbeere, so they knew. Mbeere is next. UDA has won Mbeere North. That is what
no, UDA cannot win Mbeere. Where?
Oh,
I'm telling you, we are receiving. They have even stopped the counting, Brother Benson. See, I'm telling you, when you see another CS going to Mbeere to start saying that he's going to shoot, what do you think is happening? We have seen the magnitude they have been on. Rajua, we know the backs of government, Brother Benson. We know them. The moment you see that all this, Brother Benson, UDA has won which seat today?
So as we speak today,
UDA which seat have they won, Brother Benson, today in the by-election?
From this by-election, the ones that I could be sure of that UDA has won is they're going to be declared the winner. One, they're going to be declared Baringo Senate. They are going to win. They're going to.
No, I'm talking apart from Rift Valley.
Oh yeah, we
from
have
other places.
We have Banisa. They've won Banisa.
Yeah, Banisa, obviously they could have won Banisa because it's northeastern. Banisa, even the candidate who was going after them, even there was no DCP there. It was NDP. I think it was NDP or something. I'm saying between them and the united opposition. So I don't think even this NDP is in united opposition. So which other seat have they won apart from Rift Valley? Because even Rift Valley, it was a problem. Purako, I've seen Purako, UDA got 2,000 and DCP got 1,500. Yeah, I've seen right now. So I'm talking about outside the Rift Valley.
After Rift Valley, they've won Mbeere. Not Mbeere. They've won the Malava. They've won Malava, and this is confirmed. You will, because from the look of things, he has 21, and Panyako has 19. But all the polling station is kind of like the one they're waiting. I don't think can give Panyako a win. So. This is a big plus to President Camp. And I told you we will be looking at the statistics, because if you look at how it's not a landslide, and Goodyear can bear me witness here. I told you that in Malava, somebody who is going to win Malava is not going to win it by a landslide. It's going to be a very tight race. So if you look at it, how it is only with around 2,000 and something votes that the UDA candidate has won this election. And
another one, Brother Ben, so Wiper has won. Wiper could have won Buni.
They've defeated the candidate for Ayaga is saying the UDA has a upper chance in Mbeere. DCP has won Kisa East and Purko in Kajiado. Kenya has no, DAP Kenya has not DAP Kenya has not won in Kabuchai. He was an independent candidate.
Oh, it was independent, I think.
Independent candidate, but supported by Natembea. Supported by Natembea. Yes, so that is what is.
I think Brother Benson voting in Mbeere has been stopped.
Counting.
Yeah. It is a news of this.
There's due to what has happened.
Yeah. There was a fracas.
Okay.
Anytime you see somebody bringing fracas, there is always a chance that the things are not going as they are planned.
The things are not going as they are planned. Yeah. Okay.
We are going to see. We'll see. We are still here. Everybody is giving their own. We have not been given the correct. Everybody is giving their own. We need to look it at from. We are going to see as it turns out, but they have been like that.
Ayaga.
Ayaga. Where is Ayaga removing the stories from?
Ayaga is saying that this guy is a DAP candidate. He was not a DAP candidate. He was just an independent candidate supported by the DAP. So Ayaga, check well, because like even we were thinking that is it first of all, Ayaga, I thought, Eric Wekesa. Remember the one that we used to have? We used to have him, used to be our moderator at Mtembei, Wekesa. So first of all, we thought it was him because they share the name. So I reached out to him, and he said it's not him. So, yeah. Oh, Ayaga says that it was a strategy, bro. It was a DAP candidate. But now on the results on the result grade where I have is said that is an independent candidate. Anyway, that is what is happening. So there's quite much surprises that we are going to get here. So for now, now as it stands, the UDA and ODM as wins together with the DCP. So we are waiting for Mbeere, and we will see what Mbeere is saying. Hey, Miguda, how are you doing? Okay, let me also check again. Let me go to the X space. I can get some update here. Okay, that is I think like we are just on the same page with majority. Yeah, so we are almost in the same page. Let me see. By election, we are looking at Embu. What's happening in Embu? Somebody has said that I don't know why people are sending congratulations to Karish in Mbeere.
I'm telling, leave the Nairobi, and he's trying to come and bring me. There's no TV which is Citizen which is reporting. I was checking even Citizen if they are reporting. They were just saying the reports one by one. They have not even compiled. So let us wait. I'm telling you, I had Karisi is on top. The media that I always check, Brother Benson, is not always very low.
This is what I'm getting. This is what I'm getting. Mbeere North so far, this is 3 minutes ago. Horn Newton Karish is at 18,694. Wamudende is at 12,810. The polling
Brother Benson, how many polling stations?
121 out of 135.
What did I tell you the last minute we talked with you here?
Yeah.
Can you check what I was telling you?
Yeah.
I told you Wamudende has 12,600 and 810. And I told you Karis has 18,000.
Yeah, so that is.
Yeah, I was telling you the media that I checked, Brother Benson, is not always wrong. Because it is a media. It's not somebody who is giving some things from some people go and check some people, they are giving their own updates. I check a media. And that's why I got even the information that Rocco had stopped you remember I'm the one who told you that Rocco had stopped the counting.
And this is what is going to happen. And let me assure Karobandi sound, yes, that one, Ayaga, yes, DCP has won. This is what is going to happen. And we talked about this, Joseph. I'm seeing a situation whereby somebody, even if not Panyako, somebody is going to go to the courts tomorrow to challenge the win of Ndakwa. And what are going to be cited is about voter intimidation, the violence that took place. And this is what I was talking about. Like, why then should we waste? Because, like, at the end of the day, it can be nullified, especially that election. It will, based on what we are seeing, the violence that have taken place, the Eugene car being burnt down, the Panyako being all that, and voter bribery that took place. Somebody is going to go to court with this.
Yeah, definitely somebody is going to go to court tomorrow. And let me give you some updates.
Yeah.
I don't know what it means, but they are saying difference here 400 votes. So I don't know, is it Malava or is it Mbeere? So I'm telling you, this media that I receive. Wait, we are going to just pause right now. There, I'm going to tell you what's happening.
Yeah. So
just as we are talking here, but somebody is going to go to court, Brother Benson.
somebody will go to court.
Definitely tomorrow.
Somebody will go to court tomorrow,
Mm.
and
So you mean it has been called for Malava?
yeah, Malava has been from the because the, Malava, but not but like from the look of things and based on the polling stations that have come, I don't think like it can create big difference, you know.
So how many has he got?
It's Mudenda, I told you, was the first one I read was around 18, but when you look at Malava is about Panyako has like 19 and some hundreds, the other guy has like 21 and some hundred, so I tell you.
So it's a difference of 1,000?
1,000 and something. Let me get the correct values. Let me just get the correct values.
Okay, let me tell you. Let me ask you a question. A question. Upia, I'm hearing they have won all the 3 wards that had by-election in Nyamira.
No, yes, one of them was was PDP. So these are the
DCP, yeah?
PDP. These are the 21,600 and 604. Let me just the difference. Then I can show you the difference. So it is 21, and what might have costed even the candidates at United Opposition is because they so it's a total of something like around 1,000. It's almost like around 2,000 votes that the UDA wameshinda, but it is a competitive, you know.
That one somebody would go to court. That one I'm definitely somebody would go to court.
Okay, let me Gibson Connor, you know, Gibson Goodyear, you know, like I'm not very good when it comes to internet and but I will try. I have them on my phone here, getting them from this
you know, we don't have the real results. That is what we don't have. We are only even as we are getting them from somewhere.
Now, this is another media house. Somebody's projected, and I'm telling them Dakwa has won the election. So, and I think like the Mbeere was just somebody who was just there to escort. Yeah. All right. So this is what is happening again. Let me also check another platform and see what is happening.
In Mbeere, there is tension. In Mbeere, there is
tension is in Mbeere. Let me see.
Yeah.
Okay, let me look at some here and see what is happening. Let me go to another page that usually brings the news. 15 minutes ago, still saying that we won. Let me go to by-elections trending. We see you can get what everybody's saying. So when you go to the trending tab of by-election, what you see, Uda, somebody saying this. No. This. Let me see the current one. Okay. From the look of things, let me see what is coming new here. Posted. what did Moses Kuria post? Let me see. Let me go to what Moses Kuria posted. At least he can give us the what he thinks is. He has not posted anything. What? Mm, okay. Yes.
So what do you think about Wetangula, my brother?
Okay. This for Wetangula, this is a litmus test for him, and he has to come up with another strategy. From the look of things, it means even the Tawe movement, the effect of Natembeya, is in Bungoma. Because remember, when you look at the voting pattern of Bungoma, especially Bungoma constituency, how they voted, especially they voted towards Wetangula. They've always supported Wetangula in his voting, and that one has made him to have an upper hand, especially when it comes to campaigning. And now you now see what I told you about the effects of Wetangula, especially with how things are going on. Now you can agree with me that when you look at Wetangula, like he might not be considered, that the president might not consider him so much, that because like he's getting weak, yeah, because like you are not very sure. I told you, like, you cannot be very sure, especially with Wetangula bringing all his 200 and something thousand votes the way he did to president last general election. Now the arithmetic has changed even from what we've seen. So it is becoming less unpopular and unpopular and unpopular. Then that one will determine his politics. Maybe if you have somewhere, I don't know. Whether let me check if Njiru is posting these results, because I heard him. He was talking with somebody from the ground. Let me see what is happening here. Whether it is posting those results, no. So that is what is happening. So it is a good day for DCP. But now, what is remaining here is only that Mbeere North, and majority of it, the good part of the election is done, because now we know where the result lies. So maybe the Mbeere North might be the member of parliament could be Karish, but it's something that we are waiting. But from all the indication, it's over. So UDA has won Malava. Now, if the DCP can win Mbeere, that will be okay. And something that also we have to agree, that the Malava seat belonged to the Kenya Kwanza government, because it was ANC, and ANC has merged with the government, have merged with the UDA. So still the same, but now it has given us a picture on how the election of 2027 will be. Money will be a bigger factor in election to come. So that is something that we have to agree, Mr. Joseph.
Yes, and these by-elections, Brother Benson, they've shown something.
Yeah.
They've shown that how some things will happen in 2027. And they have shown, I think IBC is learning now. They are new in the job.
Yeah.
I hope they are learning now that it will not be an easy task in 2027.
But also something that they should do
in 2027. At least in 2027, it will be so many people. So not everybody will go to one place.
Yeah.
Most of them will be everybody in his constituency trying to defend his seat. So that is what will make it much easier for them. Not like right now. Right now everybody is there.
And another thing also that IBC should do, at least to put notice, especially on those who are planning to have this chaos coming in 2027. There's some election that, because they have power to nullify the election based on the evidence that they have, especially right now. If these malpractices of election that the complaints that people are getting either from the government side that feel that the opposition was doing this, or from opposition that they feel the government was doing this, and they have these evidences, it is now that right time for them to bring in and punishment to those rather than being very lenient. Because if you're very lenient now, what happens is that coming the next general election, the same thing will happen, and you will have to do nothing on it.
Yeah, if they don't take a keen interest and do the things that are supposed to be done by the Benson, we still be hanging to the same thing, no? Talk about kitegemea tu na the same issues, and it will not change much. So I hope they are going to see something. They are going to know what to do.
And another thing also now we can also learn, especially, and we've always talked about our security agencies on how they carry out their duties. I know there's some who are doing a good job, but on this by-election we've seen actually they've not done well, especially in offering the security even to the voters themselves. Because like if you come across some scenes of violence meted on Kenyan people, and we've not seen any arrests that have taken place. So maybe from tomorrow we want to see quite a number of people being arrested for orchestrating this violence and violating the electoral laws. If that one can happen, then we will see we will have hope that come 2027 things will be good. Brother Benson Meter, the governance is not one to discipline. The governance is not one to discipline unless otherwise. Yeah, so these are yes, I agree with you. Joseph, what can you say about the security apparatus, especially on how they've handled the situation of this by-election, whereby we've seen quite a number of violence, especially, and no arrest that maybe they've done arrest, but we've not seen it on the media. Seeing the arrests have been done, especially to the political class, who were kind of like interfering, including bribing.
Yes, and Brother Benson, I think the security apparatus, they lapsed in what they were doing. And I think some of them, they were so much conflicted with interest. And so it's like they were following what they were told by certain individuals to do what they have been told. And it is a very big lapse. That's why you saw, why was Kaluma beaten? And there was police presence in that polling station.
Yeah, that's
that is really telling of the police of the security apparatus. They are not working. They are just there to be seen, but they are not working, because you cannot have an MP is being beaten like that. Even a gun is taken from him.
Yeah.
The gun was taken from his bodyguard. So what does it tell you about our the security apparatus? And there have been wars everywhere today. Even the vehicles of some certain members have been burnt. What does that tell you about when they are burnt? Is when you see police coming. It did not start today, Brother Benson. It started yesterday evening when they raided somebody's home. So what does that tell you about the security apparatus?
Yeah, so that
means maybe they are politically inclined in one side, and they are not giving services to everybody. Because I have not seen any person who is being supported by the government being harassed or done anything. Have you seen?
So that's something that we are looking towards. General election next year. How is the security apparatus going to go around things to do with violence and those who go against the law? And also we are talking about the political class, whereby we feel like they've decided that the voting has become like a battlefield, whereby battlefield for scores, whereby you want to make this scores. Let's compete on ideologies. Let's bring your ideas, bring your policies. This is the reason why I want to be elected. Let us reduce the kind of money that we are using, because like once you use a lot of money in such like by election, what follows it is about violence, because you are disorienting everybody with the money. So those are some of the things that like if going forward, if IEBC is very keen and yeah, people who obey the law, so it's those issues that they should raise. So anybody who is found culpable, or who anybody who could have participated in those malpractices, should face the law. And that's what is going to instill discipline in some of our leaders in upcoming elections.
Yes, it will actually do. And
Yeah.
all you have said there is what they need to do. They need to do that. There is, it's very, this is just by election, Brother Benson.
Yes.
So I'm thinking about national election, general election. That one will be, the security apparatus will be spread out everywhere. And the security apparatus, they cannot be able to handle all the people, because that time will be like having almost 20 million people maybe voting.
Mm-hmm.
So how will they handle the situation if they cannot be able to handle? Even have they reached 500,000 voters in these by elections? I don't think.
No, they have not.
I don't think they've reached 500,000 voters who have voted today. But the security has left. What about now 20 million? How do you see about that? So I think they should up their game.
And see now what is happening. What you were saying earlier, that IBC officially struggled to put out the fire lit by goons in Gitimburi. Where is Gitimburi?
Gitimburi is a polling station.
So which means
in Mbeere.
so let's say like you've banned this, and let's say that okay, we are not going to have this election. So which means the results will be declared that as they are.
I don't even know, because if they have banned it, maybe have they banned with the ballot boxes? That is something we need to see.
And something that can also inform the reason for banning this. Who stronghold ilikuwa ya nani?
Yeah. Well, let me see Gitumburi. Let me see. I'm going to tell you Gitumburi right now. 1 minute.
Where is the stronghold?
Let me tell you how it went. Gitumburi.
Mm-hmm.
1 minute. I have them here. All of them. I have them right now. I'm seeing how they are put. Let me tell you, there's somebody who has put them here.
And how is this one going to happen? Because we did not see ODM. Sifuna, did Sifuna campaign in Ugunja? No, he did not.
No, he campaigned in Kariobangi.
He campaigned in Kariobangi.
What is that polling station? But now I cannot know the police. Yeah, I'll have. It's called what? Gitumbura.
Gitimburi is Gitiburi. Gitumburi.
Let me tell you.
So maybe this could have been a stronghold for Karist or stronghold for Wamodende. So that could have played part. So, and we have to look at who might have started the fire, why. So this is what is happening.
I wanted to check Gitumburi. Gitumburi, I don't see Gitumburi. Let me see Gitumburi.
Yep. Yeah, so
I think we're checking these things now.
Okay, so that one will so they're still fighting to fight, and that one tells you we do not even have we don't have like fire extinguishers in the schools, and that one tells you how far we are still, especially in the case of fire. I think if we could have been having those fire extinguishers, it could have been quite much easier to make sure that fire is brought down, but they're still struggling over there. So that is what is happening.
I'm checking for you right now.
Check for me which
Maybe I think Kitunguri they were counting at that time.
Yeah, they were counting. Yes,
Because I cannot see it here everywhere. Because I can see Kathangori, I can see Karerema, I can see Kavengero, I can see Karigiri, I can see Kabutwili, I can see Ngwesa police station, I can see Mugwanjogu, I can see Ruanjeri, I can see Siakago Social Hall Stream, I can see Siakago Social Hall Stream 2, then Kanyuambora. Kanyuambora first, Kanyuambora Karish really did well there.
Yes, so
Iriri, and you know they are giving with the so Kivuvu, Kivue,
yes,
Kiara. So I cannot see that one. I cannot see that one.
all
That
right.
one for that one is what I was looking for, but I cannot see it clearly here. I think that is what they want.
So that is what is happening in those areas. Joseph, Makobura is going to come back with I think he might be coming in an hour or so for more details. Then tomorrow we'll be coming for another 1 hour. Then Makobura will pick it up. Then on Saturday morning and Sunday morning, sasa ndio itakuwa ile moto sasa by Saturday tutakuwa tuko sawa kwa sababu everything shall have settled, and now we will now start to focus on now the 2027 and who are the big winners and the big losers in this election, in this by-election, especially. And so for everyone, Joseph, maybe if you have one last word for our viewers.
Yeah, I would like to tell people that let us take it. These are by-elections, and I hope that things are going to change, because the way we have seen things happening today, not everything was rosy. Even if people have won and others have lost, it was not very rosy. It was very dark scenes. If these things are going to continue, we might find ourselves in a very dark place in 2027. So I think people who are stakeholders and people who are supposed to do what they are supposed to do, they need to check on these things. It is very shocking. For the security apparatus, you need to up your game, because today it was a flop. IBC also needs to give them maybe a benefit of doubt, because it was their first thing, but they need now to be able to arrange themselves, because this has not been rosy. You cannot see candidates being attacked and being done what. I think it's only in Kenya you find candidates being attacked. I know in US, do you hear candidates being attacked, Brother Benson? Yeah?
No, you cannot do that.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it's Kenya so much you find candidates being attacked. And it's very... So,
and even as voters themselves, this is something that we should, if you disagree, or if you're disagreeing with an individual, remember this: the people that you're disagreeing with, you are sharing the same constituency, you are sharing the same word. Why then should you kill your brother? Or why then should you kill somebody whom you've grown up with, somebody who you shared with the primary school, you've shared with the same hospital, like majority the same market, and then because of politics you go ahead and do what you're doing, or even you go and plan such, like, it's so barbaric in the 21st century. As we said earlier, Joseph, that we are people who are claiming that we enjoy the democracy, especially we are the giants of democracy. If you look at East Africa, when you compare us to Uganda and Tanzania and other African countries, we are being used as a benchmark, as a reference point. And if we are the reference point and we still find ourselves, after even getting 2010 constitution, that we are still so much barbaric, especially when it comes to election, that we use a lot of money, we use violence, we use all kind negativity. It is that high time we came to our senses and carry out elections that are credible. If you're defeating your opponent, you defeat him clean and square, whereby somebody just concede defeat and say that, okay, thank you so much, and it was a good fight, now let's come together and work for our people. But I don't think even after this election all these candidates will have to share a table anyway. I don't think so.
Yes, and I'm going to continue checking if this vote had been counted, because now this is truly, it's now even an issue. How can you ban a classroom? You are banning a classroom, and so where will students start to learn to when they come back? Now
Yes.
it's problem.
So that is another thing that we you see, like how sometimes we reason. to reason
So
with.
it's very unfortunate. I
Mm.
hope, I hope people are going to come back to their senses.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Joseph, for taking your time to be here with us. We were here earlier with Miguda, Makobura, and Simba Natai. Thank you so much, everyone, and may God bless you. Makobura will be coming in at around some few hours, in the next 1 hour. So hopefully, Joseph, we will join. But if not so, tomorrow also I will try my level best, especially to start discussion so early. Maybe I can start maybe at around even 4, so that we can look at what is happening until around some 8. That one will be okay with you, sir?
Yeah, yes, it will be okay. Sorry, today I came late. I had some engagements.
No.
Sorry, I'll be on point tomorrow.
All right.
I'll
Thank you
come.
so much.
But
Oh,
if
thank.
Makobura is coming, I can be there, no problem. I'm not going. I have some time today.
All right. Thank you so
So,
much, my brother.
mm,
All
welcome.
right. Ayaga, also thank you so much for your time, and we appreciate you being with us on the show. And everybody who was watching, we cannot go without mentioning. To Goodia, also thank you so much for your time. We had quite a number of us here on the show, and thank you so much. And I can see also today God has blessed us with a good number of subscribers. So we thank God for everyone who joined Brother Benson team, and we also thank you for your support. So just be informed that when we go live and you get that notification, don't fail to join, because if you join, we'll make our conversation more interesting. With those few remarks, thank you so much, and may God bless you. To those who have won today's by election, we say big congratulations to